Hello, you guys. I'm a little bit too close. Hi. Guess what? We're finally getting around to playing Endwalker. So, I have skipped the first 2 days because I went and I power leveled Sage with the help of my friends. So I'm going to be going through the MSQ as Sage, which is unfortunate for, you know, my time with the twins. But it's a really good job. I enjoy it. Okay, so we're gonna have to be ready for this to be a very long stream. I'm prepared. I've got my coffee, I've got G Fuel, I've got water, I've got snacks on the side if I need them. We'll be taking breaks, but I expect this to be a very long stream because I want to get through this as much as I can. In fact, I have to get through this as much as I can. Because I only have, what is it? Today's the 5th. So I only have till the 8th. So I have 4 days. Possibly 5 days if I do a morning stream on the 9th. But, yeah. So we're gonna go ahead and jump right into it. We're gonna talk to all the members first. So I was gonna consider doing voice acting with, like, accents and all that. But I, attempted to do that. Might make a video of how bad it was, to be honest, so don't think I'm gonna do, I'm not gonna do any accents, but I will be trying my best to voice act, properly, so, and if there is some sort of problem that happens and we end up disconnecting for some odd reason, I'll just end up requeuing up the stream, so let's go ahead and get started. I really hope my audio is okay. I've been hearing that I've had a little bit of issues with my audio as far as, like, my mic being up too loud. So I hope that's not the case. But let's go ahead and get started. We're gonna go ahead and talk to each of the scions before we start. Much more have we discovered of the Telophores' machinations since Thinkred and I did return from Garlemald. Verily, their troops doth appear to have been tempered in much the same manner as those engaged in the construction of the tower edifice in the capital. Ah, great. More people. When Armvald tried to free the Amalja held in the tower, it triggered some sort of alarm, and the captives were killed instantly. As such, we have no choice but to leave them in the clutches of the Telophoroi until a means of rescuing them has been found. In the meantime, the summonings of lunar primals will continue, just as we must rely on the Grand Company of Eorzea to put down such entities and prevent any further abductions. So too do they rely on us to come through with our investigations. Fun! Tataru, can you please say something to cheer me up? I have a feeling the journey to Charlian is going to be quite the test of your nerves, in more ways than one. You'll miss this place while you're away. I just know it. But for now, the best thing you can do is get plenty of rest while we wait to hear from Kryle. Alright, Alphino starts the quest, so we're gonna skip him. We have Alize, Y'shtola, and Estinian, and Graha. So let's go ahead and let's go in a circle. After the end of the Dragonsong War, I spent many a moon roaming Kugane, Razehan, even Garlemald, but never Charlian. In all honesty, a nation populated entirely by bookish types like Alphino is not a place that appeals to me. Not only do the members of the Forum intend to adhere to their long-standing policy of non-intervention, they made a point of sending Master Fortunal here to explicitly state that fact. Rather than simply refusing to involve themselves in our affairs, it would appear they are actively trying to prevent us from meddling in theirs. That does, of course, make Kryle's mission of securing our entry into Charlian nigh on impossible, but I am confident that she will find a way regardless. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt Cryle. She's pretty capable. Alright, Ishtala. Those who are brought within close proximity to the towers are tempered into serving Garlemald, then forced to summon lunar primals with ether drawn from the land. But even having understood this, we are yet to uncover what the Tlafuroi wish to achieve by all this. Are the towers purely for strategic advantage, or do they serve some other purpose? I would say that they do. Considering. Alright, Alize, what do you have to say before we go talk to your brother? Whatever it is my father and the Forum are hiding, I'm determined to get to the bottom of it. Oh, just that? Okay. Alright, so we have our quest called The Next Ship to Sail. And it starts with Elfinel, my lovely son. The next ship to sail. And then we got, well, looks like we got our first weapon, so. Elfinel is feeling the need to take stock. Kaoru, do you have some time to talk? Yep, anything for you, my son. I'd like to gather everyone in Dawn's Respite, and together assess the situation in which we find ourselves. Alright. Please be voiced. It's not. Dang it. Damn it. 1 second. This is gonna have to happen every single time. What is this music? Every time there's a non-voiced cutscene like this, I'm gonna have to switch it over to disable the auto advanced text, so hold on 1 second. Alright. Let us take stock of the facts, shall we? The crisis at hand began with the sudden appearance of ominous towers in a multitude of locations throughout the world. We have since learned that said structures were brought into being by an organization known as the Tlafuroi. The Tlafuroi's stated purpose is to recreate the final days of eons past, an apocalyptic event that would result in the destruction of all we hold dear. Already have these towers of theirs been the cause of untold suffering. Countless innocents kidnapped and imprisoned, their faith perverted for primal summonings. And unless we find a way to deal with the corruptive aura surrounding the spires, we can't even get close enough to rescue anyone. Those shielded with the blessing of light seem able to resist being tempered at least. But after what happened to Armvold and Fordola, we need to be very, very careful about how we proceed. Yeah, while these threats close to home are of paramount concern, we mustn't lose sight of the situation in Garlemald. As we know, the Tlafuroi are under the leadership of Fandaniel and one other delightful fellow, Xenos Ye Galvis, the crown prince of our dear friend. Oh, and our dear friend, sorry. Today, he's reclaimed his old body, murdered Emperor Varus, and plunged Garlemald into an even deeper pit of chaos. The capital has probably seen the worst of it. For a good while there, it saw the bloodiest fighting in the War of Succession, but that has since changed, and in troubling ways. During our reconnaissance, the air was not once rent by the barking of cannons or the cries of discord. 'Twas an eerie fog of silence which did blanket the ruined city. The inhabitants appeared to have been tempered, and with nary a word spoken did they labor to transform the palace into a soaring edifice born of nightmares. If they were indeed made thralls, it seems safe to assume that these events too were orchestrated by the Tlafuroi. An army of primals is awful enough, but in light of recent developments, I fear it is only the prelude of an even greater catastrophe. We need to devise a means to counter this threat, and quickly, before our allies are overwhelmed. We will find a way, and Charlene, I am sure of it. Master Fortunal's comments regarding the final days were curious to say the least. The forum knows more than it's letting on. Sorry to interrupt. We've just... Whoa. Sorry, my music is really loud in my headphones. We've just received word from Mistress Kryl. She says that arrangements for your visit has been finalized. You're to head to Limsa and board the next ship bound for Charlene. And on arrival, present yourselves as associates of the students of Baldustian, come to assist with the Order's restoration. Nice, we have an excuse. Even though I haven't finished freaking... I haven't finished Eureka or any of that shit. The arrangements may be settled, but what of your thoughts? They must race at the prospect of returning home after so long. I am eager to see it, of course. Of course, we should set off at once. It's very loud in my headphones. I'm hoping that's a me thing. Then I'll accompany you to the docks. You need at least one person there to wave and cry and wish you a safe journey. Well, you're not coming with us, Tataru? You're gonna have to give me 2 seconds after this real quick so that I can check on my, my audio. Yeah, hold on 1 second. I'm gonna check on, nope, please don't go right into a cutscene. Okay. Give me 2 seconds. I'm going to check my audio real quick. Alright, I think my audio is fine. I'll end up watching the VOD later, just to double check, but I'm sure it's okay. Alright, so we have to go to Limsa, which is fine. That's where I've been logging out the last few days. Oof. I'm so excited. I'm so ready. I'm hoping I can get through this in the next few days, but if not, I'm gonna be a little bit mad. I'm gonna try my best to go through as quickly as I can with the MSQ, but I still want to enjoy it, you know? So that's why I'm deciding to do the long streams. So, my plan, even though I know it bugs some people, I'm going to be running the dungeons with the trust system. I'm going to be going through as Sage, and, like, I mean, that's the best that I'm gonna do. I don't want to have to deal with wait times. Like, I'm gonna have to for the trials, I know that, but I'm not wanting to do that for the dungeons. Just because, again, I have limited time. I'm kind of on a schedule to get this done. So, alright, let's go ahead and talk to everybody real quick. We have to talk to Tataru, so we're gonna talk to everybody else. I shudder to think what manner of truth awaiteth us beyond the Indigo Deep. Still more do I dread the prospect of discussions long overdue. Oh, he doesn't want to go home. Contrary to what you might think, this will be like going home for me as well. I may have learned how to survive in Limsa Lominsa, but it was Charlian where I was taught, quite relentlessly, I might add, to the skills to properly live. Alright, Stinian. Sea travel can be tedious, but I don't mind it. 'Tis a rare experience for most Ishgardians. I never thought the day would come when I would be sailing home again. It always seemed so far away. Alright, we're gonna talk to Y'shtola, and then we're gonna talk to the twins, and then we'll talk to Tataru. I might have lived in Master Matoya's cave for a good part of my life, but even for me, the thought of returning to Charlian is quite exciting. I can hardly imagine how it is for the others who lived most of their lives there. Alright. Alphinaud, what do you have to say? Though part of me looks forward to returning home, I've not forgotten that Father stripped us of the privileges of our family name. I hope it doesn't cause trouble with the officials upon our arrival. Don't say that! It's definitely going to now! What a grim reason to bring you to Charlian. Not much to be done about it, I suppose, but I would have liked to give you the grand tour under happier circumstances. Yeah. It's gonna be a little bit bumming. That's for sure. Alright, let's talk to Tataru. Everyone's here, which is good, because I've already paid for your passage, and the fee is non-refundable. The ship for Charlian should be pulling into port soon, so please, follow me and have all your luggage close at hand. All of our luggage. You see my character, she's got like a Walmart bag. Please be voiced. So I can drink my coffee. Sounds like it's gonna. Yeah, I think it's voiced. It's definitely gonna be voiced. I'm so excited, you guys! We're gonna be going to Charlian.
They've almost finished loading our cargo. We should be ready to depart right on schedule. Or so I'm told.
Schedule. Schedule? I forgot that's how they say it over there.
'Tis nice to have a smooth beginning to one's journey, at the very least.
It's funny. Master Louis Soir came here on a ship very much like this one.
How it all started.
And now, years later, the street urchin he befriended that day is bound for his mentor's homeland. With his mentor's grandchildren, no less.
Aw. The reflection from 1.0, gosh.
'Tis upon reflection that every twist of time's river and fate's whims are brought into sharp relief. Thou hast matured much in the intervening years. Wert thou not caught attempting to relieve Master Louis Soir of his purse scant moments after he made landfall upon this dock?
He's like, what? Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about.
Really? Now that's a tale I'd like to hear.
Elise, you little gremlin.
Will this be your first visit to Charlian, Sir Estinian?
Yeah? Of course it is.
Sir Estinian?
Sir Estinian? Just call him Estinian, Alphinaud.
Are we strangers newly met? Why this stiff formality?
He's gotta practice for whenever he gets back home.
Merely meant it as a professional courtesy, since we are now colleagues in an official sense.
He's so adorable.
I'd rather you dispense with the sirs, especially in private company. Or I'll be forced to respond in kind, little Lord Alphinaud.
Little Lord!
You've made your point, Estinian. Painfully well.
God, I'm so happy and so ready. Tataru, I want you to come with us.
Are you alright, Tataru?
You seem positively distraught.
Distraught? Me? Don't be silly. I think it's lovely that they get to see their homeland.
I want you to come with us. Why isn't she coming with us?
It's just... we're trying to thwart the schemes of an army hellbent on destroying the world.
Oh.
And, once again, I have to stay behind and worry that this is the last time I'll get to see my friends.
No! Poor Tataru. I'll bring them back safe and sound, I promise. No sense worrying about the things... No, I'll bring them back safe and sound, okay? I'll make sure everything's okay. I promise.
I'll hold you to that.
Woohoo!
Ah, good. You're still here.
Cory Boulder! And... crap, I forgot what his name is.
Coulternay!
Coulternay, okay.
What brings you all this way?
We're to assist the Maelstrom and the Kobolds with a lunar primal operation, so we thought we'd see you off before heading to the tower.
I hope nothing happens to them.
Flamine and the others wish you all a safe journey, and promise that they'll look after things here until you return. We will too, of course. Aye, we your fellow Scions of the Seventh Dawn will do our part to ensure the end of the world won't happen on our watch.
Aww.
We're set to sail! All aboard for Charlian!
It's so weird. Hearing that. It's so weird. So weird.
It's time.
Yeah. No use in
Then we must delay no longer.
dilly-dallying.
We will contact you the moment we learn aught of value. Wish us luck.
Bye, Tataru.
Have a safe journey! And please, please, be careful.
Bye, Tataru. I want her to come with us, though. When we get to Charlotte, I'm changing my glam butt away. I have a glam specifically for Charlian that I have. It's the one that I wanted to wear, but then I saw this and I'm like, you know what? It'd be cool to start this off with an outfit that I don't normally wear.
And so you venture forth unto the unknown.
Emmett Selk?
A fate beyond the horizon that cannot be divined.
Emmett Selk.
A future undefined and in flux.
I'm not like going crazy, that's Emmett Selk, right?
In uncertain times, naught but the simplest words of wisdom will suffice. That which
Bye,
lives
Tataru.
is destined to die. Love leads to loss. Every beginning has an end. Treasure every moment, every step of your descent.
I'm very wary. That transition.
And there, in the depths where souls and stars rest, find your truth.
I'm worried. So very worried. Ooh. I like this. This is cute. Alright, we're gonna go to Charlian, guys! I'm so excited. It's gotta load. It says adding to my pressure. Wow, this is taking a second. Oh, here we go. Come on. I believe in you. What?
Here. Feel. Think.
Whoa.
The day has barely dawned, my fellow earlier riser.
Oh, look at him sleeping in the back.
Though we're hardly alone in that. Envious of those still sleeping soundly, no doubt. Called out to you, you say? I've heard nothing myself.
Why is Answers playing though?
In any case, I dare say the sea air will do you good. Why not join the others on deck? Charlian should be coming into view at any moment.
Oh, Graha's watching my children for me. Why is Answers playing though? I have a feeling she's Vana. Like the ancient that became Heidelin's heart. Whoa.
My voice yet reaches you. I am glad.
Oh, she's so pretty. I haven't even seen her actual face, but yeah, she's so
Hear,
pretty.
feel, think. And thus do we meet face to face at last.
Whoa, she's so pretty.
My
It's
warrior of
Heidelin!
light,
It's
guided
actually
by the
Heidelin!
crystal.
Whoa. Why now, Heidelin? I can trust your words no longer. I'm not gonna say straight up that we can't trust her, but I'm gonna ask her why.
After your sojourn in the First, I believe you have your answer. You have gained an understanding of what I truly am, what Heidelin has always been, a primal. Zodiac was created to forestall the apocalypse which threatened the ancient world. And I was brought forth to bind him. Yet 7 times now, those who would orchestrate a return to that bygone era have rejoined a shard to the god I had sundered.
Yeah, you're kind of fighting a little bit of a losing battle there.
The greater his strength grows, the swifter does mine own diminish. The power to draw your mind into the rift betwixt is no longer mine to wield.
Oh? So she can no longer reach us?
Yet though it taxes me sorely, I dare not leave these words unsaid.
She's really pretty.
Even bereft of my guidance, you and your companions have accepted the burden of this star's troubled past. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. Wheels shudder and turn. Conflict looms. Monumental. Which will decide the fate of this world and all life upon it. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Ooh. She made a promise to us in another lifetime?
Cast your peepers to the fore, folks. Sharlayan's just over yonder.
I will not keep you further. Your traveler's heart must yearn to behold this unfamiliar land. We shall meet again, and soon.
Wow. It's so strange. So weird to see her. Like, we literally just learned that this, like, form exists, and now it's like, I didn't expect it to be Hydaelyn herself. I knew there was a possibility, but I was expecting it to be, like, Vana or whatever. Hello, my children! Oh my god, she's so cute.
Oh, what a fine morning. Oh, still a bit stiff, though.
And a good morning to you too. Taking a look at the island already?
You guys are so cute.
Then let's go. Let's go. Might still be room in the prow if we're lucky.
They're so excited and it's adorable. I love them. Oh, and there's the music.
Have arisen. There she is. Good old Sharlayan.
Oh my gosh, the way his face lit up. It's so... I'm so excited.
Home. Home at last. Well, maybe not in Father's eyes, but we'll manage on our own, if we must.
You do know you're not alone in this, don't you?
Yay! My children.
Indeed. 'Tis as Sir Estinian saith. Forget not the comrades who boarded this ship at your side, I prithee.
This feels like a movie. It's so weird.
Thank you, my friends. We are ever grateful for your steadfast support.
Oh.
Upon arrival, we will be disembarking into the heart of Sharlayan proper. There is no greater concentration of wisdom in all the world. I am confident that somewhere within that center of knowledge and learning, we will find the answers we seek.
This feels like a movie. I'm so excited. Oh my gosh. I'm like super, super hyper right now. Go, I want the title. Go on, I want the title. Yes! Oh my god. Yeah! Okay. I'm so excited. So excited.
Sharlayan, the solitary island nation of the northern seas.
I'm at Selk, really? Ooh.
Where under the watchful gaze of Thaliak, patron deity of scholars, academics hoard all manner of knowledge and secrets.
Oh, it's so pretty.
Once, they deigned to accept foreign students into a distant colony maintained in the Dravanian hinterlands. How swiftly they abandoned it once the first Garlean boot set hostile foot on Alamegan soil.
Wow.
So averse to the prosecution of war, these men of wisdom, your would-be allies.
Nah, we don't need no Charlene's help. I say that as we're going to Charlene to get information for stuff.
I thought they'd never let us off the ship. What's next, then? Entry applications?
Don't jinx us, Tinkred.
Hopefully they find no cause to deny us.
Hasn't Charlian all but severed relations with foreign powers? Those of us without direct ties, myself included, may be refused outright.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to there being issues.
'Tis true that, as a nation, Charlian only forms trade agreements with a select few neutral countries. But from a practical standpoint, an island cannot afford to be overly strict with its borders. Especially not if that island's people are wholly devoted to the accumulation of knowledge. If one submits the proper paperwork, with satisfactory evidence of identity and intent, then foreigners may be granted entry.
May.
Quite. So let us be absolutely clear on these points before we proceed. The immigration officer will ask for your affiliation and your purpose of visit. Considering Charlian's views on intervention, I strongly suggest we avoid any mention of the Scions. Kral has laid the groundwork for us to act as associates of the students of Baldessian, and our ostensible reason for being here is to aid in their order's restoration.
Gotcha. So for right now, we're not Scions.
Right here. It might expedite our progress should an actual student be seen at the head of our little group.
Ooh.
Would you mind leading the way?
Yeah, Graha.
Of course. The immigration officers were this way, as I recall. Shall we?
It's been a while, Raha. I'm so excited to see you. Alright. Also, shout out to the voice actors for just like in general.
Greetings.
They're always great in
We've
here.
just arrived and are eager to make our way into the city. Would you be so kind as to process our entry applications?
Certainly. I see by your mark you are an Archon.
I am. Grahat here of the Students of Baldessian at your service.
I hope nothing goes wrong.
I was assigned to an Eorzean survey team, but have returned to assist with the reformation of my order. My associates here will provide additional support.
Uh-oh.
Very good. I have paperwork detailing your group and its scheduled arrival for today.
Schedule. Schedule.
And it seems some few of your companions are also Archons. If you'll step forward, we can process those applications first.
Ishtola rule.
Yay! Name calls! Oh, never mind. That's disappointing. Uh-oh. Are we gonna get flagged?
See how it glows? That list is etherically linked with a citizen registry kept in the main repository.
Oh, cool.
I've confirmed your status as Archons and amended your travel records accordingly. Welcome home.
Yay! Uh-oh. The twins
Now,
are next.
Who do we have here?
Uh-oh. I'm concerned as to how this is gonna go.
Alphino Leveilleur.
And Alize Leveilleur.
I'm concerned.
Your applications have also been approved. Having said that...
Uh-oh.
The streets are abuzz with talk of how House Leveilleur's lord disowned his young progeny.
Yes?
And while such personal circumstances constitute no reason to deny you entry, I urge you to avoid exacerbating your present situation. Times are quite troubled enough already.
Huh?
We shall keep that in mind.
Oh no. Yeah, I'm concerned too, Raha.
These last two are not Sharlayan natives, but you will find their credentials are in order. An application was made in advance.
Hello.
Name and occupation?
Champion of Eorzea. Artisan, adventurer by trade. Yeah, I'll just say adventurer by trade. Kaoru Takeda, adventurer by trade.
An adventurer?
Huh?
Well, I suppose that is considered a valid calling in your native Eorzea. And it does indeed match the profile provided. You may enter.
What was that, like, sass she put on the word adventure?
And you, sir?
Estinian Valeno, formerly of the Order of the Knights Dragoon in Ishgard.
Formerly, at least. And what, pray tell, is your profession now?
Hobo. Uh-oh. Estinian! He's unemployed! Uh-oh. Cryle!
If you'll allow me!
Yay, Cryle! Oh, she had to run all the way here.
My associate is a mercenary, hired for his strength at arms. Surely you are aware of the dangers we often face on our forays into the wilderness.
Hi, Cryle.
Mistress Baldessian, if you insist on sponsoring his entry, then so be it.
Okay. Her voice makes me sound like she's sassy.
But while I appreciate that desperate times call for desperate measures, I find your choice of company concerning. Be advised that even a single misstep may have severe repercussions for your organization.
We get it.
I have every confidence in my chosen company, dear and trusted comrades that they are. But I thank you for your concern.
Oh, it's gonna be one of those places. Everybody has to be prim and proper here.
Cryle! It is good to see you.
It really is. I've missed her.
Likewise. Long voyage notwithstanding, you will seem none the worse for wear. There is much to discuss, but this is hardly the place. Let's be on our way, shall we?
Yay, we're in Sharlayan, you guys. We're back with Cryle. All of our family-ish friends are here. Huh?
Welcome, friends, to Sharlayan.
Yay! Yay!
As your mercenary, I should hope my welcome includes a generous salary.
Well, I had to say something.
I ship
Sir
it.
Taciturn.
I'm starting to ship it. Can that be a thing? Finally! Look at this shit! Oh my god. All of our friends are gonna load in. Oh, there's gonna be everybody else loading in too. Wait, where is everybody else? See, Graha, Yushtola. Okay, there they are. So, real quick. Nah, I'm gonna keep it. I'll keep it for a little bit. I was gonna glimmer over the outfit I wanted to wear, but I think I'll keep it. Though I think I will end up glimmering the pants over. So now I'll keep the skirt. Okay, you know what? We're just gonna roll with it. So let's go ahead and ask what everybody thinks about this. You're doubtless eager to take in the sights. Not to worry, Kaoru. The city is not like to vanish before we finish our discussion. Yeah, I'm pretty eager to get to see it. Allow me to extend unto thee my warmest welcome, Kaoru. May the wisdom of my homeland aid us in our endeavors. Oh, I just got a message from her. Alright, Thinkred, what do you have to say? Even allowing that the years I spent in the first passed here in the blink of an eye, the city feels untouched by time. Yeah, you guys spent quite a bit of time away. At least it feels like it for you guys. I am unaccustomed to fabricating lies on demand. Why should it matter how I earn my living? Here we are at last, the great city of Sharlayan. You may have noticed some similarities with the Crystarium, yes? In fact, but we really should let Kryl have her say first. We can continue this conversation at another time. Aww. Okay, I think we talked to Ishtila, right? Yeah, we did, okay. And then... Alfno? I'm fine, honestly. Better to be waved through with a stern warning than be denied entry, after all. Aww. Yeah, it's still pretty raw for them. What was it? That was about as awkward as expected. Still, we're here now, and that's all that matters. Yeah. Alright. There's a cutscene that's gonna play, so I'm gonna message my friend while that plays. I'm glad I spotted your ship coming into port. The officers are born bureaucrats and sticklers for detail. In any case, you may relax and take a moment to get your lane legs back. I'm gonna open that right away. Because we need this shit. Oh, well I guess I don't need that shit. Well fine. I didn't want it anyways. Alright, old Charlie, new to you. Kryl sweeps the science with a speculative look. Please be voice acted. It's not. Alright, hold on one second. I have to message friends back. Alright. I had thought to launch directly into an explanation of what I've learned and how we might proceed. But this is Kaoru and Estinian's first time in Sharlayan, and for the rest of you, a homecoming that was long overdue. You must have places you wish to visit, and people you're dying to see. Therefore, I suppose we postpone our agenda so that you all may have sufficient time to recover from your journey, and get your bearings in the city. Once you've settled in, we can reconvene at the Baldassian Annex. How does that sound? 'Tis a fine suggestion. We may not be welcome at the Levier estate as such, but I should like to nose around the neighborhood all the same. I am equally untethered, as it were. There is no particular place that my king call home. Still, I would not pass up the opportunity to reacquaint myself with the city. Likewise, a quick tour of our old haunts might even yield some useful gossip. The annex was west of the Aetheryte Plaza, wasn't it? I shall join you there anon. Yes, we'll see you there. I too have places I would be remiss in not visiting forthwith. By thy leave. Bye! Was Graha gonna be our tour guide? What of you, Estinian? My services as a guide are yours for the asking. No. That won't be necessary. Until we reconvene, I prefer to wander as the wind takes me. Nah, he's just scared of Cryo. But I could... Oh. Well, Raha, would you like to join us then? You've been gone for quite a while, and this would be the perfect way to refresh those dusty old memories of yours. Oh, of course. If you'll have me. Come, Kaoru. Charlene awaits. Yeah, I'm so excited. I was seeing the pictures of it with the quest accepted over the eyes. Oh dear. His enthusiasm is infectious, isn't it? Yeah, he's like a little boy. After you, my friend. I am more than confident to follow your lead. Graha is now accompanying you. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. You can leave Graha behind by entering a different area using the Ethernet, or by putting too much distance between you. You can also speak to Graha Tia and select options to part ways. If you wish to have Graha Tia accompany you again, return and speak with him at the original location. While Graha Tia is accompanying you, next try speaking with Cryo. Wait, accompanying? He's accompanying me, what? Do not forget Mistress Cryo, our worthy guide. Wait, he's gonna follow? Well, shit. All set? Then let us be on our way. Our first stop, amusingly enough, will be the last stand. It's a cafe on the west side of the harbor. Cryo is also now accompanying you. Lead your two companions to the last stand and speak with Cryo at the designated location. While you are accompanied, you may encounter conversational points along the way, which offer additional topics and discussion. Enter the glowing area and speak with your quest companions to initiate these bonus conversations. Enjoy exploring your surroundings together. Oh, I love this. Oh, this is so cool. Looks like there's a point over there. I'm gonna zoom out. Is it gonna take us to all the aetheryte, like, shards? That would be cool. This would be, like, a really good way to get somebody accustomed to the city and learn more. Discuss the giant statue. This path leading out towards the sea is known as the Thaliac Stoa. So names for the statue of the scholar, which stands at its end. This is very loud in my headphones. Hold on. Okay, I have to turn it down just a little bit on my headphones. As you know, the Charlene people prize the accumulation of wisdom above all else. Thus, when Thaliac was chosen as our patron deity, it was more a matter of pragmatism than belief, an alignment of principles, as it were. We may have honored him with a rather impressive sculpture, yes, but our faith is not so restrictive as that of, say, the Ishgardians. Individual Charlians can, and do, worship the divinities of their choosing. Now that is a sight one could hardly forget. The great statue of Thaliac. As a student of Baldesion, I was usually quartered on the Isle of Val, but I would gaze upon the scholar's wise features every time I returned by ship to the city. It's so cool. There's a talking point over here. Is that where we have to go, though? Yeah. Ah, yes, the last stand. Now that is an inviting aroma. And here we are, the last stand. I may have mentioned this before, but although our research into nutrition and food preparation is quite extensive, the average Charlian tends to regard seasoning and flavor with a certain indifference. How can I put this? The food is, it's bland. As encapsulated by our infamous Archon loaf, the prevailing sentiment towards cuisine is dietary value first, and taste is a distant second, sorry. Reading is hard. There is one pupil at the studium, however, who could stomach the school's insipid meals no longer. So he quit his lessons and poured all his savings into building a proper eatery. And so the last stand came to be. It is, as the name implies, the sole dedicated outpost of fine dining in Charlian. The one and only bastion of culinary arts in the Isle of otherwise mediocre fare. I seem to recall their burger being hailed as one of the most impressive items on the menu. Not that I ever had the pleasure of eating one myself. Because you were a typical Charlian when it came to cheap and convenient Raha. But surely Tataru has since taught you how to appreciate a well-prepared dish. We should all stop in when time permits and sample the cafe's delights. Shall we press on? The stairs to the side of the cafe there will take us up to the Aetheryte Plaza. Okay. So these ones? This is such a cool way to get acquainted with the city. I'm hoping it takes us to all the Aetheryte, like, all of the Aetheryte, like, shards? We're gonna go straight into the Aetheryte Plaza. I'm gonna avoid that one so that we can go get this, shard. Where is the shard? Pardon? Oh, there's a walkway. Cool. I didn't see that. They're gonna follow me. Oh, this is so cool. Baldessian Annex. So this is where we're gonna have to meet the others later. It sounds really pretty in there. Alright, let's keep on going to get those Aetheryte shards. This place is so pretty. I'm so happy we're finally here. I've always wanted to come here. Oh, they're sprinting too. I don't want to put too much distance between them though, because then it's... Ah, the studium! Oh my gosh. I can't wait to go in here. It's so big! Oh my god. Wait, did I properly tune to it? No, I accidentally canceled it. I thought it was done. Alright. Come on, you guys. It's so pretty here. The music reminds me of, like, the music from Near Replicant almost, though. Oh, we have to go back to this path right here, it looks like. Yeah, the music sounds so much like Near Replicant right now. Oh, it's a little bit further up. Okay. There it is. Where is this? the Rostra? Holy crap, guys. I can't help but like be super happy about this. I know that I'm like taking my time to go around the city, but I mean this is our hub, so we're gonna have to get all these anyways. But yeah, no, I'm so happy about this. Journey's End. Whoa, wait a second. It's Alphino and Alice's house? Holy crap. Well, holy crap, okay. I'm sorry if the camera seems like it like keeps on whipping back and forth. My controller has a brain of its own. Or is Yay, we got all of them! Oh my gosh, guys, their house, look at their house. They're rich. They're spoiled rich. Oh my gosh. Alright, let's go ahead and go to the place Kryle wants us to go. We have to go to the like main Aetheryte, so I'm gonna tune to that, but I wanted to get all the Aetheryte shards that I could. Archon's design. God, I'm so happy we are here. Alright. Here we go. Sweet. Let's talk to him. The Aetheryte looks different from how I remember it. What? How does it look different? An unusual shape, isn't it? I assure you, however, that it's a perfectly functioning Aetheryte. Remember to attune yourself before we move on. Now, being the diligent tour guide that I am, I should make mention of the Confluence, a research facility located on this very plaza. Its much vaunted discoveries are the reason Charlene stands at the forefront of teleportation technology. In deciphering the underlying principles of elegant archetypes, it allowed us to understand and reconstruct what was essentially a lost art. And off we go to our next destination. Our path leads to the Agora, Charlene's largest marketplace. So yeah, if you recall, in Stormblood, whenever you get to, I'm trying to remember which part, I think it's the House of the Fierce, in Doma, their Aetheryte was actually broken, and the twins were actually the ones who fixed it. So it's kind of like a thing that Charlene, like I had already known that Charlene was like really, you know, knowledgeable in their teleportation. Fucking, let me, okay. Discuss the bookstalls. These little open-air bookstalls are so uniquely Charlean. I'd always thought them a common sight until I visited other nations. Do you mind if I browse the shelves for a moment? There might be some hidden gems hidden gems I've yet to read. Only a moment. How optimistic. Feel free to browse all you like, but we won't wait around for you. Perhaps I'll return here later then. What if I want to browse them? I like reading. This is such a great way to get accustomed to a city, though. Oh my gosh. Anything worth cracking my coin purse for today, I wonder. Welcome to the Agora, where you can find wares made in Charlean as well as a wide selection of imported goods. They also used to sell questionable prototypes from the various research institutes, but I think that practice has thankfully died out, for the most part. Otherwise, I can think of no better place to stock up for your big adventure. Am I overselling it? On a more serious note, the next stop of our tour is one which has particular relevance to our ultimate purpose here. We must head back to the Aetheryte Plaza, follow the path north, and climb the stairs up to the imposing building at the very top. Yeah, it's gonna be the Studium. Hold on, I gotta do something real quick to check something. Alright. I'm gonna try to be clipping as much as I can with certain stuff, just because I would like to have some sort of highlights with certain areas. So I have to like remember to clip every now and again. Ooh, so pretty. God, I love this place. We just got here and I already love it. The music sounds so much like Near Replicant. Oh my gosh. Discuss the water features. This is the Nymphium, an area dedicated to the blessings of water. For Charleans, water represents more than a life-sustaining liquid. It is a reminder of the great flood which precipitated the birth of our nation, as well as a symbol of the knowledge which flows from Thaliak's divine ear. I can't. I've never been able to say that word. This is the reason you see an abundance of fountains throughout the city, and a propensity for utilizing water as a decorative feature in our architecture. That's really actually interesting to know. Discuss the water features. These little decorative features are typical of Charlean architecture. Aside from the research wing, our headquarters on the Isle of Vale were rather simple and rustic by comparison. Nice. Alright, we have to go up these stairs. It's really fun to have them like following you around. Ah, what an invigorating breeze. A touch biting, perhaps, but pleasant nonetheless. This grand structure before you is the Rostra. The name refers to the original public platform erected here, upon which a forum of elected representatives would deliver orations and debate policy. Although the stage has since evolved into council chambers, the nature of the forum and the duties of its members remain largely unchanged. Am I boring you, Raha? You seem awfully distracted. My apologies. From here you can see the entire city spread out below. The vista put me in mind of my arrival in the first. Those who had gathered at the Crystal Tower asked me how they might go about building a new home. Naturally, my answers were all inspired by my knowledge of the finest settlement I could think of, the great city of Charlean. And bit by bit, those few buildings grew into a town, a community, the Cursarium. I can almost see its echo. I see. Feel free to come up here whenever you wish. I don't think the counselors would object to you simply enjoying the view. Such memories should be treasured. For now, however, the tour must go on. Our spectacle of sightseeing concludes with the fittingly named Journey's End. Walk down the stairs to the east and continue straight ahead. Alright. I'm so excited! Alphinaud and Alize should be around here somewhere, because I think this is their house, so they should have been around somewhere. The neighborhood is home to the highest echelons of Charlian society. I never did feel comfortable while English is hard, guys. I never did feel comfortable enough to wander these streets on a whim. We've arrived at Journey's Head. History tells us that this was where those who put ashore with Archon Nyankrep built their first homes. In the present day, it serves as the residential district for the most important officials and eldest Charlian families. You'll see the one mansion is clearly larger than its neighbors. That estate belongs to our friends from House Leveilleur. All things considered, we should probably keep our distance for the time being. And with that, we bring our little Charlian tour to a close. I hope it has proven to be an entertaining and enlightening experience. Now, shall we head directly to the Baldesion Annex? You remember the way, don't you, Raha? Let me think. We head down towards the harbor, cross the bridge to our right, then follow the path below the Etheric Plaza? Correct. After you, Kaoru. I think I'm going the right way, right? Maybe. Yeah, okay, I am. Alright, I have to take 2 seconds to readjust. That's the one thing that's gonna be a little bit annoying, is that I'm gonna have to like constantly readjust and move because I'm gonna be in one position for like a little bit. Right, we crossed the bridge here as I recall. Stick to the path and be careful not to end up back in the Etheric Plaza. Thank you for reminding me because I'm horrible at directions. Charlian is full of educational and research institutions, but there are still professors who prefer to establish their own private practices. Not that I ever attended the exclusive schools they run in these residents. Perhaps the twins could tell you more about them. I would love to have a tour with the twins. Oh, they said not to go to the Ether Plaza. So we have to continue in this way. This place is so beautiful. I'm happy that they're here to help because I'm really bad with directions, so I probably would have like been wandering around. This is it, the Baldesion Annex. Alright. As the joyous look on Raha's face has undoubtedly informed you, this is the Baldesion Annex. If you continue up the hill, you'll arrive on the doorstep of Phenomenon, but I think we've explored enough for one day. We can take you there another time. Inside with you then. Alright, we got a cutscene. Please be voiced. Probably won't be. Doesn't look like it is. I'm back! And I brought Kaoru and Raha with me. Ah, you were right about the ship then. Hello, Graha, it's nice to see you again. And it's a pleasure to finally meet you, Kaoru. I've heard many a tale of your exploits. Ojika! Sunjika! It has been an age. Allow me to introduce Ojika Sunjika. Sorry, I gotta sneeze. Alright. Admission officer of the students of Baldassian. He oversees the day-to-day business of the annex. You may recall meeting his cousin, Ejika? Yes, Eureka. I've read the initial reports. Quite a shock to hear what's become of the Isle. Do take care if you have the opportunity to rejoin the expedition. Because I haven't finished! Fuck, I can't get the special dialogue options and stuff like that because I haven't finished it. This place is like a second home for the students. The Isle of Vale served as our main headquarters, of course, but we often had occasion to visit Charlian. Whether to make use of the city's research facilities, attend conferences, or procure supplies from distant shores. And the annex here was built to provide lodging for our members while we engaged in such activities. Ever since our former headquarters, along with the isle itself, vanished, the annex has served as our base of operations. And yet it feels so empty. With so many lost to us, our organization is a shell of its former self. The day will come when we will see the students rise again. But first, we must ensure that the Telophoroi fall, not fail. Through that door on the left, there is the main hall, where we can discuss our options moving forward. Gotcha. Once everyone arrives, that is, you probably have time to rest before our discussions begin in earnest. I've had private quarters prepared for you in the Andon, so please feel free to make yourself at home. Yay, so this is gonna be our inn area. Ah, the nap rooms. Perfect for an afternoon doze. Oh, I didn't mean to give you the wrong impression. The chambers are quite well appointed. Far more so than some cheap roadside inn, you may be assured. 'Twas simply that we were so often with research or exhausted from journeys abroad that we would slip into the Andron just to steal a few winks. And thus they became known amongst the students as nap rooms, even if many such naps might last well into the following morning. Say the word and I'll be happy to show you to your chamber. Hopefully the others won't be too long in coming. I'll wait for you all in the main hall. You know, it's concerning whenever they're telling us that we need to rest and we need to sleep. If any of us have learned anything from Shadowbringers, is that as soon as they start getting concerned and tell you to rest and sleep, you know that something serious might happen soon. As soon as people start worrying for our well-being and saying, you know, you need to rest, you need to take care of yourself, things are about to get weird with us. Whoa, lots of people, okay. Let's go ahead and take a look on the inside. Welcome back, Kaoru. Ready for a nap? Retire to your room. Clean sheets and warm beds await. Rest as long as you like. Can't wait. Let's go ahead and see what the inner room... Oh, whoa. Whoa! Holy crap. Glamour dresser. Nice. So I think I might actually mess around with some stuff real quick. So this was the original outfit I wanted to wear. I want to see if the pants are gonna look good with this outfit. It looks good. I'm just concerned as to like I just like the frilly dress features though, so hold on. Oh, whoops. See, this is the original outfit I was gonna wear for the expansion, but I put the other one together and it looked cute, but I think I might switch back and forth between them. So I'm gonna put the skirt back on my first one. We're just gonna go with whatever we feel. So since we're here and I'm super excited and happy, we're gonna go with this design for a little bit. Holy crap, but look at all of this. This is gonna be my new favorite place to log out. Yep, definitely. It's like a little side table. Oh my gosh. Alright. I just wanted to take a look to see what it looked like. I have a feeling there's gonna be a cutscene in the next one, so hopefully there is, so I can like finish drinking my coffee. Alright. Oh, whoops. Graha's sitting here. Do you have your papers pasted on the walls of your room? 'Twas not unusual for occupants to pin up notes or documents and such, and then forget to take them when they went on their merry way. Sometimes it was quite deliberate, though. You might see complaints addressing to other members, or a thank you card for the engrossing literature someone left behind. Beloved traditions that I should know better than to dwell upon. If we are to create a future for the students of Baldesion and so many others, we must look at the days ahead. Holy crap, my voice. Alright, let's enter the hall. Whoa! Holy crap, this place is huge. Feeling refreshed and alert? Our colleagues should be wandering in soon, so I suggest we stay here and wait for them to join us. Alright, I think there's gonna be a cutscene playing out. Hopefully, I don't want to have to read too much today. It looks like it.
Pray forgive me. I was delayed.
It's fine, Urianger. We're all here now.
Let's get down to business then, shall we? Come what may, we must prevent the Telophoroi's plans from coming to fruition. At present, I see two paths for gathering the information which may aid us in achieving that goal.
Hope you didn't hear me slurping my coffee.
The first involves an investigation into the change which has come over Sharlayan. Not to mention the recent inscrutable behavior of the Forum.
Yeah, they're pretty sus.
As most of you know, the 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace. This alone guarantees a plethora of opinion with regards to foreign policy. The bibliotheques, for example, are a group of conservatives which would have Sharlayan focus on recording history, while remaining entirely uninvolved in the making of it.
Huh.
And at the other extreme, we have advocates for proactive diplomacy and direct intervention. My grandfather Galef was one such member, as was Archon Louisois. Yet despite our diverse factions and philosophies, the recent vote to deny Eorzea's request for assistance was unanimous.
Yeah, which means everybody said no.
Even more concerning was the fact that many cited other, more pressing duties as justification for their recalcitrance.
Recalcitrance, that's a word.
Fortuno's refusal in Gridania had those same undertones. 'Twas as if, having stared unblinking into the face of impending doom, he had simply turned away to pursue something more important. But what could that possibly be?
Yeah, what's more important than the end of the world?
A mystery indeed, and one which I ask for your help to solve. Our future may depend on it. As for our second potential path, it concerns a request made directly to the students of Baldessian.
Huh. And what would that be?
Our organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena the world over. Mysterious relics and ruins, arcane disturbances, and so forth.
Yeah, I remember hearing about that.
Compared to our more isolationist Sharlayan colleagues, we have strong connections overseas, namely with scholars and academics who share our passion for the unknown.
Oh,
the
okay.
The request in question comes from one such acquaintance, Nidana, an alchemist residing in distant Thavnair.
So I was told about this.
Her missive describes
works.
the sudden appearance of a tower, and the subsequent summoning of what I can only assume is a lunar primal.
Mm.
In response to this threat, the Satrap of Radzat-Han, the individual who governs the city-state, has instructed the alchemists to find a means to deal with the spire.
They should stay away from that spire.
The artisans of that land are heirs to an ancient tradition, one rather unlike that of their Uldan counterparts. 'Tis possible, nay, probable, that they have gleaned truths unattainable by Eorzea or her Far Eastern allies.
They do, in fact, appear to have a strategy in mind, though it will require further research. To that end, they have requested an introduction to a capable warrior shielded by the blessing of light.
Assuming we divide our forces to pursue both of Kral's lines of inquiry, then having you join the group heading to Thavnair would seem the obvious choice.
But I don't want to go!
But the investigation in Sharlayan is of vital importance as well. Equal, I think, to the Thavnairian one, given that the fate of the world may hinge on the results of both.
Yes, it is quite the quandary. Though it is a great imposition and an altogether too common one, our efforts would be more likely to succeed were you to lead the charge on both fronts.
So, I was told that this was a decision, that you had to choose which one to go to first. I'm obviously going to stay in Sharlayan.
You are indeed our champion. As to which task to tackle first, we will defer to your decision. Let us next decide how everyone else might best be assigned.
I want my twins here. Keep my twins here.
As for myself, I shall continue what I've begun in Sharlayan. I should also like to steal the services of an Archon or two.
Take my twins.
And thereby gain access to a greater range of reading material. I will help with that.
Allow me to offer my assistance. I have some small amount of experience in the field of research.
The cats are staying home, guys. Big surprise.
Alize and I would also like to help, if you would have us.
Yay!
Anything to understand even a fraction of what our father and the Forum might be thinking.
Of course! The more the merrier.
Yay.
Right. The rest of us will make the journey to Thavner.
They're gonna have a boys' trip.
Thoughts? Objections?
You're gonna have a boys'
I passed
trip.
through Thavner on my way to infiltrate the Empire, and though I'm not qualified to give a guided tour, I did gain a sense of where things lie.
I'll be happy to have you along then. So for this group, it will be you, me, and Urianger.
All the dads are gonna go on a trip.
Give me a moment afterwards, and I'll supply you with all the details of Nadana's request. Consider this hall our rendezvous point once our respective tasks are complete. May our investigations prove fruitful.
May your heart be your guiding key. Oh. The way that sounds so good. So, I'm sorry, but I'm gonna be staying in Charlian with my kids. I still don't understand how the vote could be unanimous. What could possibly convince them all to turn their backs on Eorzea? If the Forum is intent on concealing its intentions, then a cursory investigation will avail us little, I suspect. We will need to dig deeper, and with the greatest of care. Our tour of the city was a pleasant distraction. I feel more than ready now to tackle the challenges of the day. The process by which Forum members are elected is fair and equitable. Neither wealth nor social standing offers any advantages to a prospective candidate. But fairly elected or not, Master Motoya still found them all to be insufferable. Alright, I'm gonna talk to the boys, but I'm not gonna accept their quest. So it's back to Thavner. Had I known earlier, I would have considered more suitable attire. Though I have read much of the subject of Razahan, this visit shall be my first. 'Twill be interesting to see how the Hanish mean to contend with the tower. Different as their magical and technological disciplines are. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and talk to Cryle. Hitting the books. Look at them all reading! Cryle is intent on uncovering the reason behind the Forum's inexplicable behavior. An unsettling change has come over Charlian, but together we will divine the underlying cause for the Forum's callousness. As I mentioned before, however, questioning the counselors directly is a fruitless endeavor. They seem to have already come to a consensus as to what, or in how little, they are willing to divulge. Which is why I began scouring Charlian's archive of historical records for any hint of connection to the final days. Suffice it to say that progress has been slow. There are only so many dusty pages one can skim in a day. But now that I have this band of willing reinforcements, the research should proceed all the swifter. Let us reconvene outside Nomenon, shall we? Exit the annex to the right, and you'll find the archives on the western edge of the woods. Cool. I mean, we can always accept a quest whenever we want, but I'm just gonna save it for later. Are we able to just teleport there, though? The studium. Oh, that was pretty fast. Flutter! Is it just Cryo? Where's everybody else? Huh. My directions were easy enough to follow, I hope. In any case, you stand now before the doors of Nomenon. Nomenon? Numenon. It's Numenon, okay. Charlene's grandest collection of books and tomes. This building is actually only an entrance, and one of many at that. For the archives of Numenon extend deep beneath the surface like the roots of a tree. The vast halls of the great Gubal Library pale in comparison to Numenon's endless maze of subterranean chambers. Any citizen of Charlene is free to enter and peruse its shelves. Well, most of its shelves. Only Archons are afforded access to certain restricted vaults. I've dispatched Justola and Raha to investigate those. Meanwhile, Alize and Alphino will help me continue my search through the stacks open to general public. Your status presents more of a problem. As a non-citizen, you are only permitted to browse the first floor here at the entrance. Even so, there should still be a number of books which touch upon Charlean history or foreign policy. Your task will be to find and study relevant publications. I promise you a working knowledge of those subjects will make it fair easier to spot and sort the sort of clues we're looking for. Let us be about it, shall we? I've told the others to meet us at the stone benches over there once they've found some promising tomes. Happy reading. Oh yes, we're in the place of nerds. Brightly colored book. Story of Charlene. Read the book. Long, long ago, on an island in the northern sea, there lived a Rogadan man by the name of Nyankrep. Nyankrep was a student of astrology, and he divined that a flood of terrifying proportions would soon sweep over the lands of Eorzea. So it was that he built a gigantic ship, assembled a crew, and set sail for that imperiled realm. The flood arrived as foretold. To their horror, and strangely churning waters drove the people towards the ocean. It was there, however, that Nyamkrep's crew hauled them around his ark. But the danger had not passed. A towering wave approaching threatened to smash the vessel to pieces. With only members to spare, Nyamkrep wove a mighty spell of teleportation and shifted the entire ship to the safety atop Abalthea's spine. Refugees from the surrounding regions huddled there alongside them, but it was not before long disputes over the dwindling supply of food led to violence and bloodshed. Saddened by the... Okay, I don't know if I should be reading all of this because it's gonna take a while. So I might just like... If you want to pause it to read it, then you shall, but I'm just gonna skim. This looks like it's talking about Idleshire. Yep, it's Idleshire. I actually want to read this one because it seems like it's something interesting and valid. So hold on one second. Have you ever gazed at the skies above and contemplated the mysteries contained therein? I speak not of shifting cloud patterns, but the vastness beyond, of the sun and twinkling tapestry of the night. Some think the dome above us to be finite space. Yet amongst the leading thinkers of our age, one scholar's depiction of a boundless sea of stars has firmly taken root. Alas, this heavenly sea remains an unreachable, unknowable destination. There are few indeed who can explain, in satisfactory detail, why our star is believed to revolve around the sun. It was the technologists of Aleg who came closest to understanding the laws which govern the starry abyss. It was they who launched Dalamud and sought to expand beyond an earthbound existence. Having read of their ancient ambitions, I wonder, has your interest in this field of study waxed or waned? What if I were to tell you that the eternal constellations were aligned differently in the distant past? That their position continues to shift almost imperceptibly, but measurably as we journey into the future? Would it shock you to learn that the stars drift further and further apart, and may indeed do so forever? Are you eager to learn more? Oh, it doesn't look like we need it. It seemed interesting though. Well-worn manual. Forever 20 summers. What? Oh, it's just gonna be a how-to book. It's a self-help book, guys. We came to Charlotte all the way for a self-help book. Time-worn tome. Swords of Wisdom. That sounds promising. Yeah, if you want to like pause these to read them, you can, but I'm just browsing. I'm skimming over everything. Okay, so that one was relevant. It sounded like it was. Is there one more? Did we hit all of them? They said we can only stay at the first floor. Oh, I didn't get to this one. I think this is our last one we need to read. Okay. In the years which followed the founding of Charlian, civic policy and other matters of import were decided at the Ecclesia, a public forum at which every citizen was eligible to speak. As the city's population grew, however, this format became increasingly impractical. The large number of participants gave rise to ever longer debates, resulting in significant delays of vital resolutions. Various measures were introduced in an attempt to curtain protracted discussions, but in the year 201 of the Sixth Astral Era, it was ultimately decreed that Charlene would transition to a new form of government. Was that a what? Was that a minion that just walked by? What the heck? The nation would now be led by a body of 99 members, citizens chosen from amongst their... What the fuck is that? Jesus Christ. Citizens chosen from amongst their peers by means of a nationwide vote. Thus was the forum as we know it today conceived and created. Alright, I think we got our last book, so let's go ahead and talk to the others. It is getting close to noon, so we might end up taking our first break so that we can get something to eat. Might end up just like making a sandwich. What are you? What are you? What are you? Alright, I'm getting distracted. I'm sorry. Yeah, but that was very weird to see, though. Alright, we gotta wait here. Looks like we have a cutscene. I don't know if it's voiced, though. Doesn't look like it is. Sorry, were you waiting long? I wanted to make sure I'd borrowed at least a few promising volumes. Alphinaud and Cryo should also be along shortly. I was delayed in similar fashion. As far as I could see, no titles in the Archon stacks mentioned the final day specifically. So we have no choice but to start with the tangentially relevant tomes, if they are even that. At present, the plan is to skim through as quickly as we dare and share our discoveries as we make them. It would have been nice to invite everyone to the estate, plenty of comfortable places to read, and a ready supply of hot tea. Oh, I was always quite fond of reading outside. But it's not about the little pleasures, is it? You miss your home. It's been difficult. After our arrival, we managed to speak with one of the family servants and ask how things were. It seems our dear father has instructed the staff that even if Alphinaud and I were to return to Charlene, we were not to be allowed across the threshold. No, my children. A harsh measure indeed. I hope that our efforts to understand his position and that of the Forum will perhaps lead to a reconciliation. We'll mend this rift one day, I'm certain of it. And what of you, Graha? Have you been to visit your family, or do they not live here in the city? Ah, well, my situation is also somewhat complicated. I was raised in Charlene, yes, but I was born rather farther away. In the south reaches of Isobard, in fact, for generations, my people have dwelt on Corvos, the coastal region opposite of the island of Thavnir. The Allegans founded a city in the fertile land, and by ship brought in the subjugated tribes of the Makote to serve as laborers. Of course, the massive earthquakes of the Fourth Umbral Calamity brought an end to the Empire's reign, and when the Fifth Calamity froze the sea solid, many of the tribes still living in Corvos braved the journey back to Eorzea. My ancestors, however, chose to remain, and that they might prevent the remnants of elegant technology from being misused. Isn't Corvos under Garlean rule? For the past 50 years, yes, some semblance of local culture remains, as is the case for most imperial provinces. But Garlemald renamed the region Locus Amonis? When I was a boy, a nearby town came under the jurisdiction of an illustrious imperial family, the nobles of House Darnus. Oh! That makes a lot of sense now. House Darnus demonstrated a singular interest in elegant civilization, and so my tribe was forced to consider a plan of action. For some time already, voices had been raised in favor of abandoning our ancient customs. After all, the elegant eye no longer passed to our eldest children as reliable as it once had. Reading is hard. Fear of discovery eventually tipped the scales, and a decision was made to bury our ties to the knowledge and traditions of Alag. As the last child born with the elegant eye, I was given over to the custody of our friends and the students of Baldessian, who had registered me as a Charlian citizen. Reading is hard, guys. I never even considered. Forgive me, it was an unkind question. Even Thancred was taken in by Archon Louisoix, was he not? Stories of adopted waifs and rescued orphans are more common among Charlians than you might think. Oh. Sorry, I sneezed. Hold on 1 second. I had to check something. I was hoping I didn't low-key blow my mic out. Yet regardless, okay, 1 second. Alright. Yet regardless of our origins, we are all provided with an equal opportunity to learn, and with sufficient perspicacity, we outsiders can even earn the vaunted title of Archon. This is exactly why I have such love for this country, and why I wish it to remain a nation of which its citizens can be proud. Hear, hear. Another good reason to get to the bottom of the Forum's stubbornness, aside from the trifling matter of our impending doom. Excuse us while we try to make some headway into these books, Kaoru. More company should be arriving at any moment now. Oh my god, look at her. Look at her, she's so cute. I have to wait again, but oh my gosh, look at her. There are others better suited to poring over old history books, so I thought I'd try my luck with more recent events. If I can find anything to better inform the Forum's baffling behavior. Smart little girl. My adorable little girl. What else do I know? What else do I know of Corvos? Precious little, I am afraid. I've not returned since Master Galef first brought me here. I can tell you that Corvosi rebels still seek to slip the yoke of the Imperial Masters, though the fighting is far less fierce than it once was. Oh, and they have carpets. Flying carpets. The legends are quite extraordinary. Oh, so it's gonna be like... That's gonna be like Agrabah. I should have known, because it's in Thavnir. We've returned with our selections. Although I must say, the pickings were slim indeed. Mistress Kryl has already flicked through every history book devoted to disasters and more than a few which barely made mention of them. As such, we will be looking into research papers of the Umbral calamities, as well as articles written by prominent forum members. Perhaps our knowledge of the final days comes from an unexpected source. Speaking of which, might I ask you a few questions related to the final days? I'm the only one here who didn't witness the events of Amarat firsthand, and fear I may be overlooking critical details. Go ahead and ask me. My thanks. Now, where to begin? First things first, what kind of phenomena did the ancients encounter as the final days drew nigh? Complete destabilization of creation magics, primals of unrivaled power were summoned from the ether. The worst kind of phenomena you can imagine. I think it was... Yeah, so... I don't know if these choices all make a difference. Let's go ahead and just say complete destabilization of creation magics. Yes, the unfolding catastrophe wrought havoc on all manner of life. The chaos extended to the ancients themselves, causing their powers of creation to spiral out of control. Fear and despair manifested in terrible, tangible fashion. Meteors raining from the sky, fire erupting from the ground, indescribable abominations prowling the streets. That more or less aligns with my understanding. If only the arts of creation had survived until the present day, we might have had something substantial to analyze. To the best of our knowledge, however, those techniques were not preserved or passed on. Stoller surmises that the closest known magic is that of the summoning rituals promulgated by the Asians. Was there aught else of note which heralded the approach of the final days? The entire star was engulfed by disaster all at once. They say it began with a keening sound from the land itself. Alpha, no, you can answer this one. No, as tempted as I am to say that, she's asking us though, so I'm pretty sure he's just gonna be like, what are you talking about? So, yeah, there was a sound that apparently happened and made everybody go crazy. So there's a sound that came from the land. Yes, the Emertine spoke of it, didn't they? We never did hear this sound ourselves, of course, thus as we were in the midst of the madness. Thrust as we were in the midst of the madness, okay. But it seems that each and every one of the catastrophes was preceded by this ominous noise. Eventually, it resounded all across the star, and not even Amarat was spared. So the ground was crying out, you say, to be considered the harbinger of doom. It must have been quite distinctive, and probably quite loud. I'll have to speak with one of Numenon's mammoths and ask after any books which make mention to such a sound. Last but not least, would you describe how the ancients sought to quell this unprecedented calamity? What definitive action did they take? They summoned Zodiark, they summoned Hydaelyn, they knocked Dalwood from the sky. They summoned Zodiark to save them from disaster. Yes, but with Elidibus serving as his heart, so many gave themselves in a sacrifice to bring him into being. We do not know exactly how Zodiark brought salvation to the star, only that his godlike will were laws of nature set outright. Then, once the balance was redressed, the ancients offered up a further sacrifice to heal the ravages of the final days. Life sprouted anew, and it was those fledgling souls that they intended to render unto Zodiark, a trade that would have allowed them to resurrect the shades of loved ones absorbed by the primal. Or might have, had Vana and her fellows not manifested their opposition in the form of Hydaelyn. Thank you, both of you, for the detailed review. I feel much more confident now in my understanding of the events. With all that freshly in mind, it does make me wonder what the Telophoroi truly mean when they speak of bringing back the final days. We've seen what they're doing with those towers of theirs. Is forcing people to summon primals a kind of catalyst? Are they attempting to mirror the conditions caused by unstable creation magics? Or are they simply using the final days as a figure of speech, a convenient metaphor for the scale of destruction they plan to unleash? But this is all just pointless conjecture at this stage. Let us return our attention to the forum, shall we? We should keep an eye out for Y'shtola, but 'tis time we begin studying these research papers.
I stretch again.
Let's go ahead and talk to them, because they're going to be studying too. There's a lot of people here. Holy crap. Many forum members are also researchers or professors. If they know aught of the final days, then that knowledge might surface in their writing. That is my hope anyway. It really is comforting to have all these dedicated assistants on hand. Right then, enough chatting, more reading. Alright, so before we trigger this cutscene, it looks like, I think I'm gonna take a small break, take a few minutes to go run and make myself something to eat, and then I will be right back. So, I'm gonna go ahead and just... Alright, I will be right back. Oh, that is a horrible view. I'm gonna mute, and then I'll be back in a few minutes, so... Alright, I am back. Needed to make myself some stuff to eat, so I have with me some sandwiches. Which I'll try to eat whenever I get a chance to. Hopefully during a cutscene that has like vocals so I don't have to talk. So hold on a second. Sorry, wanted to take a few bites before I continue. Alright. I'm the last, am I? Well, my extended search of the Archon stacks produced one or two possible useful books. But I wouldn't get my hopes up. I wouldn't get your hopes up. If you recall, Urianger learned of the source's reflections from the Giran oracles. For its potential to cause panic and confusion, the tome was deemed apocrypha and sealed away in the Great Kubal Library. It is even less likely that knowledge of the unsundered world, not to mention the horrors of the final days, would be left sitting on a shelf for any curious scholar to find. It stands to reason that my colleagues, be the Archons or counselors, should perforce be largely ignorant of the subject. Yet, when you confronted Master Fortunal with the knowledge of the Telophoroi and their machinations, he scoffed at the suggestion that they posed a threat. He seemed adamant that the Forum would know if the final days were truly upon us. Which only supports the conclusion that whatever privileged wisdom is guiding the Forum's behavior, it is being kept secret from the rest of the nation. Not that I mean to excuse myself from reading duty. Whether they contain mention of the final days or no, these books could yet hold something of value. You weren't thinking of leaving, were you? There's plenty of work for everyone. I see you laughing, Kryl. You labor for what feels like an age as Ystrola's research assistant. Of course we do. Alize. Thank you for your help, but I think I can manage the rest without your assistance. If I were you, I'd steal a few moments for myself. A few quiet moments for myself. Sorry, I had to fix my slipper. Oh dear, you look exhausted. But what about your studies? Were you able to find any books on the subject I mentioned? Then the day was well spent. Should you wish to read them again, a meme at the reference desk will point you in the right direction. For the moment, though, I suggest you take a well-deserved rest. We might be occupied with our research for quite some time. Okay, so I talked to Alize. Alright, Ali. Get me started on the next quest. A seat at the last stand. Alize appears in desperate need of a study break. Ready for a tea break, Kaoru? I know I am. Honestly, my neck and shoulders are going to calcify if I don't stretch my legs and walk around for a bit. You know the last inn down in the harbor, don't you? Come and meet me near the outside tables, and I'll treat you to their coffee. It's quite good. I'm gonna be having coffee with my daughter. I hope you guys can't hear me munching. I tried to go for sandwiches to eat because they're kind of quiet. So I'm trying to eat them away from the mic. My dumbass. Okay, you know what? It's right, it is. Oh, I'm so close. What the fuck? Screw it. We'll walk. What are you? Okay, I guess I'll see you later, bud. As busy as ever, I see. How very Charlian that no other gourmet cafe has sprung up to compete for customers. Actually, this crowd gives me an idea. Before we place an order, why don't we ask a few questions and gauge the mood of the city? I'm interested to hear what the average citizen has to say about the Talafroy. We might even learn something new. Worth a try, don't you think? Alize is accompanying you. Keep her at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. As you leave Alize behind by entering a different area, putting too much distance between you... Oh, okay. We already know this. So you're able to T-pose with them, I think. You are. Watch this. I don't think this applies to her though. It does. Haha. All right. I'm not gonna take advantage of this right now. Maybe later down the road I will, but like I'll probably end up doing a new game. I'm gonna end up doing a new game plus. You know it. What is it? Can a man not enjoy a moment of private respite? If you're looking to share a table, then I respectfully request that you look elsewhere. You misunderstand, sir. We were simply wondering if you knew of the Talafroy. These enemies of peace have promised an end to all we hold dear and... Wait, you're the House Lavalier girl, aren't you? And this woman with you is obviously a foreigner. I'd heard you were disowned for helping outsiders indulge with barbaric whims, and here you are, giving truth to the rumor. I'll thank you to leave me be. I've naught to say to the likes of you. Well, I must apologize. 'Twas foolish of me to expect an ounce of civility from one so enlightened. Come, Kaoru. Oh no! They're gonna be dissing my daughter. I don't want to do this. Oh, she already... Okay, you know what? Let's try it, I suppose. Yes, I don't believe I've had the pleasure. Pray, excuse the interruption, but we were hoping you might share your thoughts on the Telophoroi and their unconscionable plans. My goodness, if it isn't the young Miss Lavayer. My apologies, but I work in the offices of the Forum, and if word reached Master Fortunal that I was helping you... I see. We're sorry to have bothered you. I hate people here. I like the nation as a whole, but I hate people here. Oh, we have a cutscene. Is it voiced? No, it's not. Welcome, madam. What can I offer you today? Wait, is that Mistress Alize I see there? My word, how long has it been? Far too long. Meet Dickon, the owner of The Last Stand. I used to frequent his cafe on occasion, in between lessons at the studio. That seems like an age ago now. I remember hearing that you and Master Alphino had set sail for Eorzea, and then you never came back. Lately there's been gossip about your father disowning the pair of you. Everything all right at home? It's complicated, and I hadn't expected complete strangers to be so familiar with our situation quite so quickly. Everyone has an opinion, it seems. Well, it is House Lavayer. No matter how discreet Master Fortunal may have been, news of your family's doings never stays secret for long. Things being what they are, what brings you back to the city now of all times? We have questions, and only Charlene has the answers. Tell me, Master Dickon, have you heard anything about an apocalypse called the Final Days? What, like the end of the world? Nothing like that, I'm afraid. And that's what you're here to find? Information on this apocalypse? Yes, whatever we can learn. Unfortunately, your patrons appear to be unwilling to speak with me. I wish there was more I could do to help. But maybe there is. You're a visitor to Charlene, aren't you? Then few will know your face. We should be able to pass you off as a server with none the wiser. We just finished preparing a few orders. Strike up some friendly conversation while you're setting down the food, and you might just get the answers you were looking for. Not a bad idea. I hate to ask, but what do you think? Leave it to me. That's the spirit. Pay attention now, and I'll explain where each of these dishes need to go. The tea set is for the chatty group sitting by the water's edge. The omelet is for one of our regulars, a Highlander by the name of Gisla. She's sitting at an outside table with a friend of hers. Behind them, you should see a Makote gentleman who ordered the oven-baked lobster. Got all that? If you're not sure, just ask and I'll explain again. Good luck. I think I have it. Alright, so place the correct dish on the first customers. Okay. So over here, they had the set of tea. It was a tea set, right? Yep. Oh, my tea set. Lovely, thank you. Ma'am, have you heard about the Final Days? The Tolofa who? I'm sorry, I've never heard of them. Or these final days. My friends and I are somewhat uninformed when it comes to current events. Now, if you wanted to hear about ritual arcane practices of the 6th Astral Era, common or a stoic, then I'd be happy to talk your ear off. Okay. Gisla had the omelet. It's already in order, so. Ha, finally! 2, 4, 6, 8. Let's dig in. No time to waste. She's a little bit too giddy. Like, my word is a little too giddy. Have you heard anything about the final days? Or the Telafroi? What? The Telafroi? Ah, yes! I remember seeing the name in the latest Gazette. That and some grand claim about the end of days. Same old senseless warmongering. When will these fools grow tired of spilling each other's blood? Best stay out of it, I say. The Forum made the right choice, and I fully support our decision to remain neutral. Urbane banter with a smile. Nah, we're gonna do correct. At last, the oven-baked lobster is mine. You have no idea how long I've scrimped and saved and suffered to afford this heavenly dish. Have you heard anything about the Telafroi, the final days, sir? The final days? This is the first I've heard of it. Although, that would explain why my friend has been rushed off his feet. It must be a busy time to be a gleaner. Gleaner? You don't know what a gleaner is? They're collectors, of a sort. Travel the world procuring things that we haven't got here in Charlian. Priceless books, unusual life specimens, and so forth. So named for those folk who trail after the reapers in the fields, picking up every grain which was missed. Aye, by all accounts, gleaning is the most meticulous and demanding profession. If these Telafroi make good on their audacious threats, then many uncatalogued rarities could be lost forever. Why else would the gleaners be buzzing around in such a frenzy? Watch the harbor and you'll see what I mean. They're carting loads in from the docks all day. I've never seen this hectic. It's never been this hectic before. Not like this. Huh. Gosh. Okay. Does he have anything to say? I hope you and Mistress Alize got what you needed. She must be fond of you, eh? I've never known her to bring anyone to the cafe before. Ooh. Yeah, we love her. We love her so much. Any trouble with the customers? Were you able to get anyone talking? Yeah, I learned actually quite a bit. We learned about gleaners. Interesting. They seem unaware of the final days, set aside from whatever vague news the gazettes are printing. Even Dickon had nothing to offer, and he's the best source of gossip in the city. If the Forum does have secret knowledge, then they've done an impressive job of ensuring no one whispers it in the wrong ear. In any case, thank you for playing the part so well. Here, that cup of tea I promised. But let us enjoy our drinks somewhere else, shall we? Maybe behind the peristyle, away from the gossip and their wagging tongues. Oh! We're gonna be having a coffee date with Alize. I get to have coffee with my little girl, with my daughter, and it looks like it's gonna be a cutscene. Ooh. Yes, this should do nicely. Out of the wind and out of sight. Please speak voiced. I want it to be voiced. It looks like it might be. Oh, my daughter.
When our father disowned us, I couldn't believe what I was hearing. It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant.
Your poor daughter.
Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Charlian?
Yeah.
Graham said that the Forum was determined to keep us in the dark, and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy, to keep us at arm's length. Perhaps it was. Father argued with Grandfather on many occasions, but never with such dismissive contempt.
Oh.
And when he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say. Neither did Alpha know, I know, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently.
My poor daughter.
It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been. How being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family.
Family failing.
If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently.
Huh. Does that look sketch to you?
They must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos.
Labyrinthos? What's that?
A vast complex beneath the island.
Huh.
Sharlayan is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world. Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples. Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility. Still, that did seem to be an unusually large shipment. When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat.
Oh, that's one of the dungeons, isn't it?
Wait! Didn't you hear something in the last stand about the gleaners coming and going more than usual?
Yeah.
Well, I think they're the ones we saw manning those boats. And gleaners answer to the Forum.
Oh, snap.
If the appearance of the Telophoroi prompted this sudden burst of activity, then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the Forum is planning.
You're right. My daughter is so smart. Is that the dungeon? Is that gonna be our dungeon? I kind of regret claiming this. You know what? I feel like it, so we're gonna do it. We're just gonna claim back. If it loads. I don't think it will. Oh, it's taking a second. I definitely didn't help the situation by trying to claim over my outfit. Ooh. A labyrinthine descent. Alize is excited to share your revelations. We should tell the others what we've learned about the Gleaners. Go on ahead to the Numenon, and I'll join you in a moment. Master Dickon will want his cups back. She's so excited that we actually have a lead. I'm gonna continue to eat my sandwich as I make my way over there. Does your dialogue change? coffee I smell. Did I miss a tea break? Where is Alize? I thought she was with you. My loyal assistant returns. There's a lexicon on the first floor that I need you to... Ah, you found something, haven't you? Alright, let's go ahead and... Hopefully it's voiced. Please be voiced. It's not. Welcome back, Kaoru. Been for a walk and cleared your head, have you? Not exactly. We did some impromptu investigation. English. Let's do that again. Not exactly. We did some impromptu investigating and turned up information on the Gleaners. And we explained everything. It makes sense. The Gleaners take their requests directly from institutions and bureaucrats, but as you say, they ultimately answer to the forum. A sudden and significant increase in Gleaner traffic and in cargo, it certainly gives the impression of an overarching plan being put in motion. Let us see what theory we can build from the facts. As Yshtula observed earlier, Numenon's archives appeared to contain no information concerning the final days. Coupled with what Kaoru and Alize learned at the last stand, we can be reasonably sure that most Charlians know nothing of the particular period of ancient history. Yet my father and his colleagues are not only familiar with the final days, but are also somehow certain that the destruction being perpetrated by the Telophoroi is wholly unlike those apocalypse events I can't read. Moreover, the Forum claims to be so occupied by a duty of such pressing importance that they saw fit to unanimously deny Eorzea's request for aid. And now the Gleaners, official agents of the state, have been mobilized in an unprecedented scale. I do not think it is a stretch to conclude that the Gleaners' recent activities are in service to the Forum's secretive ends. In which case, our next course of action seems obvious. We visit Labyrinthos and assess the situation for ourselves. And if we're lucky, the Gleaners will be far more receptive to our questions. A fine idea. What should we expect down there? Anything would be better than burying my head in another dusty book. I wonder what... you know what? I'm just gonna... What should we expect down there? Oh, I would hate to spoil the surprise. As for myself, there are a few more subjects I should like to research. I may join you later, but feel free to leave behind your borrowed books and be on your way. I'll see to it that each is returned to its proper place. That would be great help. Thank you, Raha. Let's head down the stairs over there, and I'll show you where the entrance is. Labyrinthos. Speak to Alize and follow her lead. Ready? Labyrinthos is not too far from here. but you may find a path a bit disorienting. I'll take the lead, so stay close. Follow Alize and try not to fall behind. Can I actually, like, put the follow on her? Okay, off we go. She's just gonna be walking. I wish I could actually use the follow function with her, though. It's pleasant here amongst the trees. But we really should move along. Now we run. Try to keep up. Keep to the path, straight ahead. We cross this bridge. Up here. The rostra, not far now. Look at her little run! I'm sorry. She's adorable, I love her. Here we are, through this door and down the stairs. You did remember to attune the shard back there, didn't you? It will make your life much easier if you need to come back in a hurry. Otherwise, we should keep moving. I think I did. Yeah, I did. Of course I did. Speak with Kryl. Huh. Whoa. You didn't take a wrong turn. You didn't take a wrong turn into the rostra there, did you? I doubt the forum would take kindly to you barging into a private session. I've not been to Labyrinthos in the longest time. Even as a student, my visits were few and far between. How did the forum learn of the final days? And exactly how much do they know? More to the point, what do they intend to do about it? Hopefully the answer to at least one of those questions lies below. Alright, let's go ahead and talk to Kryl. We're all here now, yes? I've taken the liberty of securing permission for our group's descent. Right, everyone onto the lifts and down we go. I'm curious as to what this place actually is. Actually, I think I might know what it is. Is it the, like, terrarium looking thing that we saw in the pictures? So I always thought that it was, like, above ground, but it might actually be below ground. Yeah, I never thought about it being below ground, actually. Whoa.
Deep beneath the scholar's city shines a false sun within a fabricated sky.
Whoa.
In any age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelves. And this vault's architects surely belonged to that special breed.
Holy cow.
If the stack grows too high, start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms. A simple solution at first, and then bit by bit, a profound transformation. Knowledge buried beneath knowledge, a growing, creeping labyrinth from which there is no escape.
not what you expected. I must admit, the artifice is very convincing. But I assure you that we are beneath Sharlayan itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
The island is volcanic, you see, and once upon a time this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma. It was discovered some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage
in the
facility
background, all
for
curious.
scrolls and samples and such. Renovations have continued, with nigh on no interruption to this day, with the lower levels still undergoing expansion.
Aren't those people gleaners?
Yep.
Aye, judging by their dress. They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today.
Yeah, there's quite a bit of them and they're working together.
But they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
Let's spread out and get some answers then.
She's super excited, you can obviously tell. Huh? Cryo?
Did you call to me just now?
No.
No. How odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent.
Wait a second.
I'm sure. Let's get to work, shall we?
Hydaelyn is calling to her too now? Pardon. That's a little concerning. That's very concerning, actually, now that I think about it. Oh my god. Excuse me, you're a gleaner. If you don't mind, I have some questions to ask. I'm a little boy going around asking questions. Huh. Oh, it's a bunny boy. Bunny boy. You're here to help or give me more headaches because you don't have the look of a gleaner, and I'm in no mood for idle chatter. Jeez, rude. One of my colleagues was so exhausted he took a tumble and crashed into a pile of crates. Now I have a pack of marmots running loose. You exchange with Aaronville has taught you about exhausted gleaners. Okay. Very nice to know. Didn't have to be so rude, though. Yeah, why does your name sound familiar, dude? Let me think. The race seeds should be item 1058. Human seeds 1059. Snurbbleberry 160. Or were they 161? Oh, it's a girl. Whoops. Ugh, my head feels like it's stuffed with moko grass. Why more loads to take out than carry in? Why do all of this at once and risk mixing it up? What if someone mistakes the Kurthan carrots for the Garabanian carrots? Then what? Your exchange with Tiev has taught you about large shipments coming in and out of Labyrinthos. Hi, Cryo. Most of those gathered here appeared to be gleaners. Why don't you wander around and try making small talk? Allie, where are you? I need to make sure. Okay, there's Alphino. Allie's, I see you in the back. She's gathering information too. Nope. Fascinating. But could you go back to what you were saying earlier? Stola, where are you? I don't see her anywhere. Well, I don't see her anywhere, so I don't know if I'm gonna go out of my way to look for her. You want to know what I'm doing? Hauling books, and ore, and fauna. If it needs hauling, I haul it. Every decade or so, they take stock in Labyrinthos, you know. Sort and tidy up the inventory. Never seen an operation like this before, though. They just did one a few summers ago, even. Then, with no warning at all, Then, with no warning at all, this mess gets dropped in our laps. Orders from on high, damned if I know the reason. Could be that they're changing the layout, eh? Preparing for the next big expansion? Your exchange with Dublin has taught you about taking stock in Labyrinthos. Alright, Kryl, we got some info for you. Think you might want to hear some of this. Any luck, Kaoru? What tales did the Gleaners have to tell? So this grand operation began without warning, and for every item they bring in, they're sending more inventory somewhere else? That would explain the haggard faces I've been seeing. We were right. The Forum is definitely up to something. And they're turning Labyrinthos upside down in the process. Glorified rat catcher. Kryl appears lost in thought. We would do well to learn more about what specifically the Gleaners are being tasked to do, as well as who has tasked them to do it. If you're game, Kaoru, I have an idea. Didn't one of the Gleaners you questioned say something about escaped marmots? Perhaps if you were to help him capture said creatures, he might be inclined towards a more friendly and enlightening conversation. In the meantime, I will turn my charms upon this Gleaner here. We can compare notes afterwards. Happy hunting. We're gonna have to go catch some marmots. Hey, I want to help you catch your stupid rats. You wish to help me find the marmots? I've nothing suitable to pay you for your services, but if you're offering out of the goodness of your heart, I'd welcome the assistance. Yeah, sure, whatever. I'm so mean. The name is Aaronville. Am I saying that right? Yeah, Aaronville, friend. Specialist in the collection of live specimens. That said, the capture of these Naxian marmots is a trial I've no desire to repeat. Grizzled mice, they call them. For a mercy, there are no other marmot species on this tier at present, so there should be no mistaking our little fugitives. If you happen to catch any, stuff them in this sack. Gently, of course. Where to begin, you wonder? I've not seen any scampering around here, so we'll need to widen our search into the surrounding forest. Be on your guard. There are beasts out there that won't hesitate to prey on a marmot, or you. I'll search the trees to the west. The eastern part of the forest is all yours. Good luck. Wait, so this is like an actual... Holy crap. Okay. I'm being courteous and helping her because she helped me. Barely have you readied the sack when the grizzled mouse scampers off into the underbrush. Okay. I guess I'll stick near you, lady. Ran off. The rodent nimbly evades your grasp before once more disappearing into the trees. It's like fucking Pokemon. I have a feeling it's supposed to be up here. Yeah. Or maybe not. I must be mistaken. There's an ether current though. Ow. Wait, am I blind? I am blind. I'm just gonna run down there, I think, because I saw people. Could you just stay in the freaking trap, please? Okay. This place is so cool. How big is Charlie that this is just underground? What the fuck? How did you fare? I tracked down 3 of the pack, which leaves 1 unaccounted for. Ah, there's the odd marmot now. Wait here a moment while I put our friends in a holding cage. Thankfully, the marmots seem to be unharmed. Oh shit. They've held up well in isolation, but it's much too soon to release them into the habitat. It's a good thing we were able to recapture them so swiftly. You have my thanks. Who asked you to get them in the first place? Why, the authority in charge of Labyrinthos. Now in perpetuity. The same officials who've had us working day and night of late. The honorable members of the Forum, who else? Suitable for consumption and easy to breed. Those were the two conditions I was given for the stock I was instructed to procure. I don't know what the Forum has planned for these creatures, but at the very least, I doubt they'll be served for dinner today or tomorrow. There you are, Kaoru. Is this the gleaner you mentioned? The one who was looking for the last marmots? Interesting company you keep, friend. Who are you folk, anyway? I am Kryl of the students of Baldessian. These others are my associates. Truth be told, the Forum's decisions of late have not sat entirely well with us. That is why we made the descent into Labyrinthos. We hoped that by seeing those decisions put into action, we might more fully understand their reasoning. Wise and practical. Never hurts to try and gain a broader perspective, does it? Anyway, duty calls. Other animals to capture and enclosures to empty. Once again, I'm sorry that I can't offer you more for your services. Man, you're rude to start, but I kinda like you now. You're cool. Did you learn anything new from our friend here? Friend there. So we've confirmed that the order for this ambitious operation did indeed come directly from the Forum. However, the Gleaners have not been informed of its purpose. I'd say that fits with everything we've heard thus far. We also discovered when the operation was begun. The Forum contacted the Gleaners' guild ship and put their people to this great work some 4 days after the Tlafroi made their chilling declaration. As seasoned travelers, the Gleaners keep abreast of news from every corner of the world out of necessity. Thus, am I inclined to trust that their calendar of events is accurate. Although it gives the distinct impression that this undertaking was a sudden and unexpected development, yet I find it hard to believe that such a comprehensive restructuring of Labyrinthos and its archives could have been planned in such a brief window. Nay, this plan was long in the making. They were but awaiting the right time to put it into effect. And the Tlafroi's declaration was what set it all in motion? It seems likely, but let us not leap to conclusions just yet. For the moment, I suggest we conduct a wider investigation of Labyrinthos. The more facilities we visit, the more pieces of the puzzle we stand to find. In that case, how about we head to the Archelon? From there we can reach the lower... Kryl! Are you okay? Kryl, what's wrong? I'm fine, truly. The sudden descent has left me with a bit of a headache, that's all. Nothing that will stop me from soldiering on. Let's be about it then. At least allow me to take the lead. I'm fairly certain I remember the way to the Archelon. Am I saying that right? Is it Archeon? I think it's Archeon. We followed the path east, through the forest where you were chasing after the mouse. Or marmot, was it? Anyway, 'tis the trolls you need to watch out for. We have trolls here. They live under a bridge and make us solve riddles to cross. I don't know. I'm being dumb. I'm very much concerned about Kryl. Oh. So, okay, she said that she heard somebody calling to her. And then, on top of that, she's having headaches. Is she being called, like, away? That would be weird. I don't know, that would be weird, right? Like, almost how, like, the Scions and us were being called away? Huh. Whoa, this place is fucking huge! It's an actual new zone. I thought it was just like a small area, but no, it's an actual new zone. Archeon, okay. I was saying it wrong. I thought that was an L because of the font. Let's go ahead and attune to this real quick. Whoa, we're in water. This is the foremost material archive in Charlian. I should love to explore its treasures shelf by shelf, but I fear we may have little time for such indulgences. Were you caught in mists on your way here? The sprayers keep the air humid so the habitats feel as close as possible to the natural forest. Kryl, are you okay? Don't worry about me. I'm hale and healthy. In fact, I'm beginning to suspect that... Nay, let's discuss this later. The investigation demands our undivided attention. What were you gonna say? Behold, the Archeon. As Numenon serves as Charlian's literary archive, so does the structure house the city's wealth of material data. The architecture, too, is similar. This building you see is merely the upper entrance and access point to the vaults carved into the cliffside itself. Within those vast rooms are stored countless samples and specimens, as well as the detailed records which describe them. In a manner of speaking, the Archeon contains a physical history of Charlene's unwavering dedication to the accumulation of knowledge. Whew. I'm gonna stretch real quick. Readjust myself because I have been sitting in one position this entire time. Alright. Move you over. Maybe back just a little bit. Alright. Deeper into the maze. Alphino is gazing into the Archeon with an appraising look. Well, we won't learn anything of value standing out here. Let us proceed into the main building and speak to with the custodian. I'm concerned about Kryl. Like, is she getting called? That's like my main concern right now, is if she's getting called, like, away. Like her soul's being called. Doesn't look like it's voiced though. Greetings. We are here to pursue the Archeon's vaults. Oh, to peruse. Peruse? Are you... You clearly... English is hard. Peruse? You're clearly not gleaners then. Might I ask your affiliation? We belong to the students of Baldesion, but is that relevant? I was given to believe that the vaults, those open to the public at least, were open to the public. Ordinarily, yes, that would be the case. At present, however, access is restricted. Only persons directly involved in the reorganization efforts are permitted to enter. Not us, then. I suppose we had better move along to another facility. This building has a lift which connects to the middle tier, yes? Might we at least make use of that? That service has also been suspended, I am afraid. For the time being, priority has been given over to the conveyance of inventory. What? So this is as far as we can go? I apologize for the inconvenience. Please come again after our restructuring operation is concluded. By that time, it'll be too late. And we were so close to getting answers. We need to rethink our approach. Let us step outside for a moment, shall we? Uh-oh. Students of Baldesion. Uh-oh. Sussy. You sus, boy. Man? Dude? Sus? Okay. The Forum must be wary of exposure indeed. To do so heavily restrict the use of public institutions. If they're going to close off facilities, then they ought to announce it. The students must be furious. Labyrinthos is constructed in the shape of a mortar. This upper level is called the outer circuit. Outer circuit. And the medial circuit lies one tier below us. We are at an impasse. As we have no other leads, I should like to pursue this one further. But I doubt that our stone-faced custodian will be swayed by heartfelt pleas. We must seek another means to access the lower levels. 'Tis likely that the people in this area are involved in the restructuring in one way or another. If we were to ingratiate ourselves, they might allow us to accompany them on the lift. Let us ask around. Surely someone in need of a few strong backs to lighten the load. Speak to the people outside the Archeon. What's that? Take you down the lift with me? Sorry, but not a chance. I've been up and down all day, and only now have I finally found a spare moment to rest. I did see a gleaner fellow heading out of the gate there, though. Shouldering a large pack, engaged in some manner of task. Maybe he'll be headed down below after he's done with whatever he's doing. Okay. Don't know if I'm going the right way. I don't think I am. Oh, there he is. Am I taking the lift? Oh no, we're just students. They won't let us into the Archeon, even though we found. Actually, we have no idea what it is we found. There's no record of such a creature anywhere, but it was just wandering around Tranquility, and so we thought to donate it to its vaults. Huh. Oddest little squeak, don't you think? Anyway, I suppose we will have to take care of it until the Archeon is open again. Alright, let's go look for the Gleaner. Actually, hold on a second.
I gotta stretch.
Sorry, I took a drink and some more bites out of my sandwich. I had to get a little bit of caffeine in me. We gotta go out though, so. Pack-bearing Gleaner. Looks like we got a cutscene. Quiet, you'll frighten it away. What is this music? Ah, it's you again. I don't mean to be rude, but I'm in the middle of another task. The cloudkin I need to capture is close, very close. Why don't you let me catch it for you? You wish to help me with this, too. You spend your time in unusual ways, my friend. Still, 2 hunters are generally better than 1. Very well. The canal here is a common gathering spot for birds of all kinds. But the one I'm after today is the hornbill. Of course it's a hornbill! Its feathers are green, and its cry is a distinct caw. Single it out and shoot it with your sleeping dart. The effects are short-lived, so I'll lie in wait down by the riverbank to claim our quarry. Be sure to hit the right one. Oh, we have to do this thing, okay. Damn it. Fast bugger. Oh, whoops! Oh, I didn't pay attention to the... Okay, I didn't pay attention to the wording. So it makes a caw noise and it's green. Okay. There we go. Cutscene. Please be voiced. It's not gonna be voiced, I know it's not.
A fair shot.
Oh, it actually is cuts. Wow, okay. They actually gave a voice to the bunny
Nicely
boy
done.
NPC.
Let me truss this one up, and I'll make my way over to you.
Oh yeah, his his accent. Oh my god. Guys, I'm too thirsty for a bunny boy. Okay, it's kind of like my thing though with the people with the animal features. Okay. Why do you think I like Raha so much?
Any new revelations?
We caught a bird. I shot a green burb.
So you met with that gleaner again, this time to capture a hornbill?
Yeah. We caught
I
a bird.
understand catching and bringing in creatures from the outside, but what's the point of chasing after ones already here?
Yeah, that is kind of weird.
Oh, it's a simple thing, really.
Your voice is very attractive.
Occasionally, we remove specimens no longer needed for study, or those we've had difficulty raising. But we can't simply turn them loose. Safely returning such creatures to their native habitats is another facet of a cleaner's duties.
Oh, his voice is
Not
so
in this
great.
case, I'm afraid.
He's so...
I've been asked to bring the
I'm
bird
enamored.
below.
Below.
The restricted section in the lower levels of Labyrinthos. Open only to a select few researchers handpicked by the Forum. The projects down there are the subject of rumor and hearsay. Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed to fall into outside hands. Even Archons are not privy to the truth.
That's kind of suspicious.
Those who are, the researchers involved in this secretive work, are not permitted to walk freely in the city, and are instead required to live in isolated quarters.
Huh.
What could a facility subject to such strict security protocols possibly need with a hornbill? An experiment?
Possibly. I wasn't afforded an explanation. But judging by the requisition list given to me and my colleagues, I doubt it's for any kind of advanced research.
God, why
I'd
is
be
he
more
so
inclined to
attractive?
believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south. Mericidia or thereabouts.
What? Why would you say that?
Yeah, why would Mericidia come up?
Much of the flora and fauna we were asked to procure could serve as reliable sources of sustenance.
Huh.
They're comparatively hardy species, too, able to endure harsh climates. And among them are specimens known to be effective in improving soil quality and purifying water.
When you put it that way, migration does sound like a reasonable assumption.
That's all it is, though. An assumption.
The Shylians
Through
are gonna
our
try to go
tasks,
to the
we
moon.
Gleaners glimpse only bits and pieces of the Forum's plans.
that's what they're gonna try to do.
Our prime concern is that our requisitions, be they living or otherwise, are properly preserved for the knowledge of future generations. Now, I really must be going. I regret that I cannot reward you as you deserve.
The information was enough of it to reward.
Perhaps you might reward us after a fashion then. It is imperative that we reach the lower levels. And seeing as you are already set to descend with your assigned cargo, mayhap we could accompany you as your assistants.
I'm afraid that won't be possible. Once the animals have been prepared for transport, we send them down separately via the lift.
They don't go down with them?
I will of course follow after to make my report, but I can hardly pass you off as porters when there's nothing left to carry.
Nothing left to carry, huh?
Indeed. Pray forget I said anything.
You can smuggle us in as cargo.
How do you feel about climbing? If you've strength and the courage to brave it, then there is another way down. This path leads to the 33rd facet, a mine shaft excavated during one of our expansions of Labyrinthos. While I cannot guarantee that the passage is safe to traverse, it should provide access to the medial circuit below.
Huh.
I never even knew such a place existed. Thank you. This is the perfect solution.
You're quite welcome, but consider yourselves warned. If the going proves too treacherous, you'd do well to turn back. I bid you good day.
God, he's such a pretty and attractive NPC, holy fuck. His voice, his hair,
well, turning back is
the way his
option,
look...
Not when we've come this far. Let's go and take a look at this mine shaft.
God, I'm too thirsty. I'm concerned about him saying that it's a treacherous path, though. I hope all of us are able to get through without getting hurt or anything. And the Charlians are trying to go to the moon. I highly doubt that's what's gonna happen, though. I never would have noticed this cave on my own. Thank the scholar that Aaronville knew of it, and that you were there to persuade him to share. I took a quick peek inside, but it's awfully dark in there. You might read in the dark. Not really. The medial circuit, which Aaronville mentioned, is the tier directly below us. Unlike the lowest level of Labyrinthos, with its rigid security, one can usually roam the middle layer quite freely. Let us see what we might find. Alright, Alfie, what you got for us? This must be it, the entrance to the mineshaft. 'Tis faint, but I hear something moving within. Creatures homed there by the researchers, you think? No, it's ghosts. Well, slavering beasts aside, we will need to watch our footing. We should tighten our straps and such before we continue. Man-made though it may be, the shaft was designed to resemble a natural cave system. Heed Aaronville's warning and do step carefully. Alright. Do we need these? I don't think we do. We haven't even leveled yet. Oh. I'm not using it. Alright. Oh, whoops. I accidentally went past Alize. The medial circuit. Alize seems eager to get underway. Assuming everyone's tightened their straps and checked their gear, then I say we head on in. Given the terrain ahead, though, it might be wise to leave some distance between us. We don't want to be stumbling over each other if it comes to a fight. Take it slow and don't forget to check your surroundings from time to time. We can meet up again at the other end of the tunnel. They keep on... Whoa. I'm not that considerate. Whoa. I walked right past him, I'm sorry. Kaoru, did you know Kryl almost took a tumble back there? She can't possibly still be dizzy from the lift. Uh-oh. Yashdula. The mine shaft was infested with mithril caps, Some sort of research project, I wonder. I suppose they are a most unusual creature. Why did they develop such long limbs when all they do is shuffle around narrow tunnels? I was being careful, I swear. The slope was steeper than I thought, and I lost my footing for a moment, that's all. I'm not injured, if you don't count my pride. Everyone seems to have made it through without incident. Nothing of consequence, at least. And as promised, the tunnel has delivered us into the medial circuit. As I recall, this tier is where they keep a wide variety of samples for agricultural production. If Aaronville's assumption holds true, the specimens are being collected in preparation for a big migration, then we should see evidence of such plans in the area research projects. Let's follow the path to the nearest farming facility and see what we can see. My memories of this place are a touch hazy, but if we keep to the path heading north, then we should eventually arrive at a farm of some kind. Alright. We get a cutscene, hopefully it's voiced. Doesn't look like it will be though. Nope. Aha! Now I know where we are. This is the Mariel Agronomics. Labyrinthos is host to a wide variety of vegetation, which allows us to conduct studies on cultivation methods utilized in foreign lands. And it is this facility which coordinates and oversees those efforts. The fruits of their research go to feeding their Labyrinthos colleagues, or so I hear. More notable successes might make it to the Agora. Food so exotic you'd be hard-pressed to guess their origin, let alone how they might taste. Indeed. Mystery vegetables without a name, only a list of nutritional benefits scribbled on a card. I see no gleaners hereabouts, yet these workers seem to share that same sense of urgency. 'Tis possible they know something of the Foreign's plan, and their underlying motivations. Worth looking into, wouldn't you say? See what you can coax from the workers. The rest of us will do the same, or cast about for some useful clues. Okay. I'm readjusting again. I'm sorry, you guys. This is gonna be a recurring thing just because this chair of mine is not. It's comfy, but it's also just not at the same time. Let me get some caffeine or some G Fuel in me. This music is interesting, to say the least. It sounds way too, like, sprightly, if that's the word for it. I'm told this cart holds the harvest meant for the larders here. Nothing out of the ordinary. A field full of ripe vegetables being left to rot on the vine. Not a single picker hard at work. Clearly, procuring readily available fresh food is not the forum's priority. Can we jump off? No. Dang it. Where's your Stola? Do I have aught to be taken down below? More than I can carry, and then some. Most of our stock is sent off via the cargo lift, but some has been embarked for aerial transport. Hence the stack of crates atop that hill over there. God, hauling the lot up that slope was job and a half. And so you've spent years researching these high-yield cultivation techniques. Of course, Elfino. Of course, because we knew you got into botany when you were on the first. Oh, hello there. We weren't expecting visitors. Not with use of the lift being restricted. How did you make it down here anyway? We climbed down? The mine shaft, you say? Well, you're a much hardier soul than I. Under normal circumstances, I'd reward such tenacity with a guided tour of the fields. But I'm afraid the forum has us filling order lists a mom long. Massive yet detailed requests. Literal wagon loads of crop samples and hardly any time to put them together. When I first heard of this grand reorganization, I assumed we would be shuffling around old stock to make room for the new. Then came the orders for ridiculous quantities of seeds we've already thoroughly researched. Passing strange, eh? I pressed for an explanation and was met with vague assurances that all would be revealed in due course. Not the most satisfying answer. I'm not right, am I? They're not really trying to go to the fucking moon. Who do we talk to now? Oh, I see. I haven't seen you still anywhere, so we might have missed talking to her. What crops are we raising? Well, as you can see, this one is a variety grape. Only needs a good source of sunlight to grow, and the conditions here are nothing short of perfect. Hardly surprising, given that its nature to a particular locale in the very place which Labyrinthos was modeled, a region in the south of Islabard. It boasts remarkable habitat diversity, allowing for myriad flora and fauna to thrive. Chilly peaks in the north give way to swaths of temperate plains, which in turn transition into a hot, humid coastline. Such bountiful territory is ever contested, as you might expect. Used to be called Corvus before the Imperials renamed it Locos Ammonius. The forum saw it not as a surprise, however, but as a researcher's ideal environment, one whose climates we strove to recreate within the confines of Labyrinthos. Its such provided a rich foundation for countless experiments and cultivation. Investigate the stacked boxes. I was gonna say, I think you mentioned the stacked boxes on cliffside. The labels of the crates tell the story of their contents. Bundles of common seeds and saplings, accompanied by sheaves of reports. This might be voiced. Ooh, pretty. Why do they seem so significant?
Hard to look away, isn't it?
Who?
But they're more than pretty flowers. Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion.
Heart blooms? Huh.
You don't seem convinced, but believe me, it's true. This ashen grey, for instance, it mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden orders. Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change colour.
These
Bright
flowers
glowing
are
hues in
significant
the presence of joy, dark subdued shades for frustration or despair. Yet even with the collected wisdom of Charlian at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect. And there are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild. With too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to track, we've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin.
I would say...
To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration. As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets. But I'm afraid other duties must take precedence. I will leave you to your thoughts.
Hold on, my microphone is starting to fall.
Have you learned aught of interest? A flower that reacts to one's feelings. Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
Fixed it. My microphone is
all
starting to piss me off recently.
But as it stands, we failed to gain any significant insight into the forum's undertaking.
Yeah. It's an interesting flower, very
Indeed.
mysterious, but like doesn't
While there
really
is
help us with
certainly
our
enough
situation.
activity to support Erenville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production. Unfortunately for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
If only we could interrogate the Forum members directly.
Uh-oh.
Isn't that the entrance to the Archaean?
Yeah.
Look,
Hi, Erenville.
there. I think that's Erenville.
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right. He did say he was coming down to make his report.
Hey! Let's go hot. Hot? Let's go hot to
Erenville
the
receives
hot
his
part.
orders from the Forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a Forum member?
Oh,
or
are we
at
gonna
least a
tail
close
him?
associate?
We're gonna have to tail him.
You mean to eavesdrop on their conversation? What of the risks?
I mean...
Ours alone to bear. We won't interfere with Erenville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice.
Yeah.
If you're not comfortable taking part, I can do this alone.
Nay. I said myself that I wished to know Father's intentions. And no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
Ouch, sorry.
We can apologize later, should it come to it.
Better
right
to
now,
ask...
we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on. Consequences be damned.
I was gonna say something, but it's reversed. I was gonna say better to ask forgiveness
It might be
than
best if
permission.
you came along as
but-
well. In fact, we should all...
Uh-oh. Where's Kryl? Kryl?
Kryl?
Oh, yes. That certainly sounds like a plan.
What is going on with you, girl?
I'm glad you agree.
Quickly! Erenville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him.
Oh, are we gonna have to, like, tail him? Kryl, what is going on with you?
Almost. I can almost reach you.
Yeah, that's very concerning. What is she... She seems pretty spaced out. Forgive me, my attention has been elsewhere. We were following Erenville, weren't we? It feels wrong to spy on Erenville, helpful as he's been. But what other choice do we have? No! Oh, I wanted to speak to Allie. Is Kryl still feeling unwell? I've never seen her so distracted. Keep an eye on her, but keep moving too. We can't let our quarry slip away. Level up, yay! Did you see which way Erenville went? It's surprising that you can see at all. The full report, warts and all. Okay. Alize is not about to let Erenville out of her sight. Erenville has headed westwards. Oh, sorry. Erenville was headed westwards along the path outside the Archaean. Come, we can still catch him. Whee! Ow. We've fallen too far behind, and this damned mist won't help matters. Damn it, I didn't mean to... Oh no, I see somebody turned into frog, what? Oh no, we're gonna have to turn into frogs. No. It seems Shishula wishes to have a word with us. I can still hear it. Kryl, what is up with you, girl? We're gonna have to turn into frogs, aren't we? Hold a moment. I have an idea. If memory serves, that colossal wall-like structure is the Logisticon Beta, one of Labyrinthos climate control centers. It should have its own lifts, with which one could access the upper or lower tiers. If I were an agent of the forum, it would make for a convenient meeting place. But even if we happen to find Aaronville in the company of said agent, we cannot expect them to reveal issues of importance as we nonchalantly stroll past. Nay, we shall have to remain undetected. If only Graha and his vanish spell were here. Oh, but there are other ways of turning invisible. No, he's just gonna turn us to frogs! Fuck off! Fuck off, Ishtula. Hippity hop, my little toads. Ah! She turned all three of us into... Oh, you fucking... I swear. Goodness. Oh no. I hate this. I hate this. Unaccustomed to transfiguration. Worry not, it'll wear off with the passage of time. I suggest you and your green companions hop along and catch up with Aaronville. Should you feel the magic's fading, return to me and I will refresh the enchantment. And what am I to do in the meantime? Wait here with me. In your current state of mind, you'd be as likely to leap into the jaws of a predator as you would learn anything of note. Which reminds me, where the creatures hereabouts? In that form, you are essentially defenseless. You have changed into a toad. You must remain transformed in order to progress with... What is happening? You'll return from your transfigured state if you move too far away. Look to your map for the transfiguration's area of effect. Speak with Ishila to restore or prolong the transfiguration. I hate this. Alpha Toad and Ellie Toad are now accompanying you. Keep them at your side in order to proceed. Fuck. Oh my god. I'm crying. Oh my god. Fucking hell. Okay, 1 second. Oh. I'm sorry. I had to clip that. Oh my gosh. I had to clip it. I'm sorry. This was too good. Fuck. Okay. This is... Oh my god. I can't even with this. What the hell? Alpha Toad turns to face the north, perhaps... Or Alley Toad. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, Alize. Alley Toad turns to face the north, perhaps she's suggesting you cross the bridge. Alpha Toad attempts and fails to shake his head. But you nevertheless understand that he is telling you this is the wrong way. No! Alright. I got hit by a yak. I hate this. I hate this so much. I think this is voiced. Oh god. I hate this.
I trust you will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work. So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
He's so pretty. I love him. Oh my gosh.
Another lengthy list.
And his voice and his accent. Ugh.
If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands. We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Sharlayan scholars, and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
In an age long past, Sharlayan was charged with a momentous duty. And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge.
Pardon.
I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course. And when it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
That's concerning, to say the least. He's so pretty. I love him. Oh my gosh.
I will do your bidding. For now. But unless you wish the Gleaners to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
A fair point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the Forum.
Hi. Stop staring, you weirdo. Hi. You're pretty.
I hope that was informative.
What?
You may consider my debt to you repaid in full.
While
I do have my reservations about the Forum, I want to believe that they have our best interests at heart.
You're really pretty.
Which is why I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket, this master plan of theirs, without first understanding the risks involved.
He's talking to some frogs. Or toads. Oh.
Wait! How did you know it was us?
If you mean to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
He has a point. God. Fuck, I'm sorry, I'm gonna put the clip again. This is... Oh my god. Okay. Our toad performance needs work, apparently. I'll have to pay more attention the next time I see one. I suppose we should have known a gleaner who specializes in animal procurement would not be so easily deceived. Yet he seemed inclined to put his trust in us all the same. More importantly, perhaps, we've discovered a new piece of the puzzle. This momentous duty the forum agent mentioned. Charlian has been called to action, and the Tlafroy's declaration was the catalyst. Whatever change it is they hope to fulfill. They deem it of sufficient import to disrupt all of Labyrinthos, not to mention ignore Igor's request for aid. If we happen to cross paths with Erenville again, I should like to thank him properly. A guide of sorts. Alize is staring off in the direction Erenville departed, a thoughtful look on her face. What duty could warrant the direct involvement of the forum and the commitment of all its resources? Judging by what we just heard, none of the gleaners were offered any kind of explanation. At this point, it seems abundantly clear that we'll learn nothing new by pressing them further. We should head back to Y'shtola and Kryl for the moment. See what they think of this. Yeah, and to get mad about Y'shtola turning us into freaking toads. Like, rude. Turning us into toads. You could have, like, asked us first. Nope, stay away. I hate the big frogs in here. This is a pretty big freaking area. Look at this. Holy crap. Where's Kryl? It's funny how normal the forest seems now. As a toad, it was also much more ominous and threatening. Where's Kryl? That's what I would like to know. Y'shtola, you were supposed to be watching her. Welcome back. I trust you found Erenville then? Yeah, thanks for turning us into frickin' toads. Interesting. I had a feeling you would learn something important. Even if that something was simply a confirmation that no one knows much of anything. We should share this with Kryl, then discuss how we'd like to proceed. assuming we find her back at the farm. She was still behaving oddly, so I bade her return and rest there. Perhaps not the best decision in hindsight. Would you mind checking near those flowers she was so entranced by? The rest of us can survey the more distant areas, just in case she decided to wander. I, don't have a good feeling about this stuff going on with Cryle. She doesn't seem like she's doing okay. Like something seems to be wrong. Leave me alone. I don't fully remember where those flowers were. Oh no, I've trapped myself. Damn it. Okay. Yeah, I don't remember where those flowers were. What the heck? Oh, they might be up here. Oh, here's the flowers that she's entranced by. Cutscene. Please be voiced. I want you to be voiced. Sounds like it is. What are you doing?
For you. The spell will keep it from wilting.
Whoops. Aw. How nice.
She said you would need it for the journey ahead.
What? Who? Whomst?
Will you speak with her now? I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
Wait a second. Oh, this bitch Heidelin, I swear to God.
Thank you. Do not worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment. Just as I could not save the first from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance. Though I might converse with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment. It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest. After Menphilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, here in the Source, where I ferried her soul. I wished that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well.
Huh.
Her. And another who may yet have a part to play, though that will depend on you. Take the flower. Walk free, for you are free to go where you wish, to believe what you will. That blue will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow. Together, raise it aloft and let it shine, till the end, blinding and radiant.
Cryo!
That was all too brief. Already she seems so far away.
Is Cryo gonna become like the next Oracle?
My apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out. Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first, so weak and tenuous it was. Once I took hold of that wispy thread, imagine my surprise to discover it was Heidelin herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go. Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked, but at least she left us with a guide of sorts, that unusual flower. Yes, we are definitely making progress.
I'm suspicious, though.
You can't be serious. We've done nothing wrong.
What the? What's happening? Uh-oh. You! This dick! I swear.
Master Fortuno, what business has the Forum with us?
Obstruction and suppression, apparently.
Mistress Baldessian, our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlayan by claiming them as assistants for your organization. We are aware of your investigations. After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers, we received word from an Archean custodian. A group operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos and engaging in clandestine behavior.
Oh my god, I hate this.
Clandestine? We may not have entered Sharlayan as Scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities.
What is happening?
Our only purpose in this city is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
'Tis not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge, but the timing of such pursuits must be considered, not to mention their potential impact. With the world in chaos, we, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion.
Yeah, and what is that?
And we will not risk its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
Are they gonna case out of Sharlayan?
What, then, is to be our fate? Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
The Forum will convene to examine your case. The results of said inquiry will determine your future in this city. As for your absent companion, he has already been detained.
Wait! What?
Graha! But why? Is reading a crime now, too?
Reading is encouraged, celebrated even. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section of the library.
Oh no, Raha, what did you do?
Refusing to comply will only make matters worse. Let us instead treat this as an opportunity to open a dialogue with the Forum.
Silence is often one's best defense. I would advise against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse.
They have Raha! No! You bastard, I swear to God.
But enough. This is not the place for debate. The rostra await.
Can we have 5 freaking minutes before you come crashing in and ruining our plans, dude? I don't like him. He might have reasons, but I don't like him. First he disowns my twins, and now he's taken Graha. He's practically holding him hostage. Like, I can't... I'm like frothing at the mouth. Oh no. What is this? What's gonna happen? Graha! Graha! Why is he by himself? Okay, I was about to say I wanted to be down there with him.
Forgive me. I was careless.
Oh, you're fine.
We
You
would
were
have been
trying.
detained regardless. This way, at least, we managed to stay together. I trust your time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
I would imagine, given the trailer. Oh, thank God. Okay. No, we just need to get out of here.
Come to order. This inquiry is now in session. As Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings.
Krell has her hair down!
Master Forshino,
Krell
would
has her
you be
hair
so
down.
kind as to restate the matter which
Oh my God.
compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency?
I don't know if you can see that, or her hair down, her hood down, I meant to say. You can see her hair.
As you are all aware, we recently denied Eorzea's request for Sharlayan assistance. Since then, certain individuals dissatisfied with our decision have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work.
Kryle, you look
They
so
entered
cute!
our nation masquerading as associates of the students of Baldessian. But these malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Malcontent. You bastard.
These militants wield influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances, and are inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large.
What is his plan?
Loose
What is
in
he
our
doing?
city,
This is your
these
children.
warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret. What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
Kryle, you
have
look so
tarnished
cute.
the good name of the students. Galuf would be ashamed.
Fuck you. You don't know anything. Leave her alone. I can't. What's happening?
Galuf Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man.
She's so cute. Oh my gosh.
Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
Suck on those apples.
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front. Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer? Or are you so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
Whence came this revelation?
From the mouth of a forum member within fortuitous earshot.
Then it seems your findings support my own.
What? What did you find out? Raha?
The reason I visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the Forum's policymaking process, to better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions. At first glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent, the unchanging pillars of Sharlayan society. And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance, and so I noticed something odd.
Yes.
From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted.
Ooh.
No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge.
That got everybody to shut the fuck up.
The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility. I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony. The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives.
What?
Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene. But returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea.
Yeah.
You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh-so-important duty.
I'm concerned.
Mind your tongue, Archon. If you had seen...
Huh?
Yes. We are bound by a duty we cannot ignore.
Wait, what?
Knowing this, what would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle? We will never choose the way of the sword. We will fulfill our mission not through strife and bloodshed, but survival. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Oh, from the trailer? Fuck.
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall.
Until our last breath.
Last breath.
Yes.
Such misguided zeal.
Oh no. My children.
Father, Master Fortuno, I fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania.
Huh.
Still, in the midst of my uncertainty.
My children.
I must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me.
I'm a remarkable son.
So I will continue, as I always have, weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
That's quite enough.
Who
Have
the
you
fuck
all
are you?
forgotten the reason for this assembly?
Skolok Monteshane. He's the head of the studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
Honestly, every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at hand,
He looks like one of the
By
NPCs
their own
from Fallout.
admission, these scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches.
Uh-huh.
But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same.
Huh.
Furthermore, while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections.
Is this guy helping
Put
us?
yourselves in their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given?
Oh my gosh, he's helping us.
No. If we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
Order! We will have order! Master Monteshane raises some valid points. Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures.
Okay.
Until further notice, the students of Baldessian are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Sharlian. You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates. Let us put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand.
I don't see that many hands up. Oh, never mind. I see more hands up. God damn it.
I count 51 for and 48 against. The proposal is passed. Students, scions, you have heard the Forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the consequences. Honored members, I thank you for your time. This inquiry is concluded.
Well then. The guy saved us though. I wonder if he's gonna be an ally for us. Somehow. Some way. I kinda hope so. We need a W. We've been getting way too many L's. 2:35. God damn it. I've been up for a while. The music still reminds me of... It's snowing! Thank the gods for a scholar Monteshane? I absolutely loathe arguing in circles. Yeah, me too. My father may be right. That I'm still groping in the dark for answers, but I needed him to know that I would never stop searching. I owed that much to Armvold and myself. Oh, Alfie. I apologize for the trouble I've caused you. I was pondering the significance of what I had just read as I left the restrictions section and knocked over the security amendment on my way out. I promise to be more vigilant next time. You're fine, Graha. You may encounter some raised eyebrows, but do continue to claim the students as your sponsor whensoever the need arises. I believe in the guiding principles of the Scions, and I know my grandfather would have as well. Well, at least we've been allowed to remain in the city, and our endless investigations have not been in vain. We now know what this mysterious duty of theirs began with whatever the Forum discovered in the Ethereal Sea. With our freedom so sorely curtailed, however, we will struggle to learn aught more of substance here in Sharlayan. We shall have to think very carefully about how we proceed from here. Alright. Estate visitor. Elise has a look of satisfaction. Dissatisfaction, sorry. Oh no! Turn off! Okay. The overall picture has grown clearer, yes, but that's in spite of the Forum being so maddeningly vague about this duty of theirs. Why are they so reluctant to explain their actions in plain words? Survival, come what may. Is Father's work so vital that it takes precedence over his own family? Alphino? Elise? It is you! Is this their mom? Ah! Oh my god! She's so pretty! When I heard you'd been dragged from the Forum, I came as swiftly as I could. I'm so very happy they allowed you to stay. Mother! She's so pretty, look at her! She has the same haircut I had before. Fuck. Emilian's Levier at your service. And you fine people must be the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. How lovely it is to finally meet you. We're all awestruck. Mother, please. We don't wish to make things difficult for you. If word reaches Father that you were here... Oh, bother that. Am I to be chastised for speaking to my own children? Okay. I am well aware of what you and... I am well aware... Sorry. I am well aware that you and Master Fortuno are not on the best of terms at the moment. But I've been awaiting, desperate, to see my darlings again. You will come by the house, won't you? I have gifts waiting. The timing couldn't be better. As matters stand, we shouldn't be going anywhere until we discuss matters with Thancred's group and reconsider our options. Go, visit your home. We'll be back at the annex when you're ready to rejoin us. I'm not sure Kaoru, what do you think? Kaoru? The Kaoru? Takeda? What a splendid day this has turned out to be! Champion of Eorzea, I insist that you join us. Okay. But we must be quick about it. Not for my own benefit, but should my husband return and find you enjoying our hospitality, the servants will be made to suffer the consequences. Kaoru, if you would be so kind to escort my children to the estate. I'm so excited. And then she was gone. And with her any opportunity... Sorry. And then she was gone. And with her any opportunity to protest. Indeed. The matter is settled. Enjoy yourselves, you three. I'm gonna be meeting their mom. I'm gonna see their house. Oh my god, I can't wait. I'm sure Alphino thinks nothing of it. He invited classmates over all the time, but well, I wasn't the most... It was a different time for me, alright? Yeah, it's okay, Alize. I apologize. My mother is not one to take no for an answer. Still, I am glad, relieved even, to see her in such high spirits. What say you, Kaoru? Though it seems we have little enough time to enjoy it, will you accompany us on our visit home? Let us give Alize a push then, and be on our way. Fine. If we're going, then let's get it over with. But be sure to stay in the entrance hall. No peeking into our private chambers. Thank you very much. Why ever not? Your room was always perfectly neat and tidy. Everyone has things they'd rather keep to themselves, don't they? Cherished mementos you couldn't bring yourself to throw away. Childhood toys. I mean, never mind. Lavire Estate is this way. Straight down the stairs. Come on. Ah! My twins are... Okay, I'm glimmering over so I can look nicer. My twins are accompanying me. Oh my gosh. I need to take a picture. I'm gonna take a picture on the stairs right here, like we're walking. They need to get closer. I know I shouldn't be doing this on stream, but... Okay, and then they need to look over in a different direction. Damn it. I did it wrong. Oh my god, I love this! I'm posing with my twins! Ah! I'm so happy. Look at this, and it's snowing. I'm so happy. I'm not gonna take pictures like this that often, but this is kind of like, this is a special occasion, okay? I'm just super excited. Okay. discussed the view on the bridge. As children, Alphino and I would often wait here for our father to come home from work. It must have been a day when his meetings ran long, because I remember growing restless and leaning out over the rail to watch the water rush by. Father, of course, arrived at the exact moment, came pounding down the path in panic, crying out my name, because he thought she was gonna fall in. Aww. When Alize and I were little, this bridge was as far as we were permitted to wander alone. I say alone, but my mother or a servant was always somewhere nearby, keeping a watchful eye. And now look at us, traveling to different continents, different worlds even. I should have paused during that. You guys have a really big fucking house. Look at this. Oh my gosh. Hello, Amelians. And here you are. Please, do come in. I'm so happy. Please be voiced. Look at all those butlers!
Welcome home, my lady.
Damn, you guys are really rich. Holy crap. It's a lot of servants, guys.
What? What are you gawping at?
The sheer size and all of the servants? You guys really are spoiled rich brats, huh? House of Ayer and its grandeur. Science headquarters must seem squalid indeed. Just admiring the craftsmanship. Science headquarters must seem squalid indeed.
I'll have you know I'm quite fond of the Rising Stones.
Lord Fortuneau is not to hear of this visit.
Loyal servants, wow.
And I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
As you wish, my lady.
I love her voicing, oh my gosh. Her voice actress sounds really nice.
Master Alphino, Mistress Alice, if you would accompany me upstairs.
We shan't be long.
Is this where they, bruh, is this where they get their new outfits? Oh my god, I'm hoping so. I'm ready for it.
The twins have been sending letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures. I am sure they withhold certain details, of course, if only to keep me from worrying.
Yeah, it seems like
Yet a mother worries all the same. In the early days especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scion's coin and other such donations.
Oh, wow.
Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter, their depictions more vivid.
Oh, proud
the triumphs
mama.
and defeats, the joys and sorrows. It is clear that they have come to find value in every experience.
What a proud mom. Oh my gosh.
But of those they treasure most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful. Why, since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name.
Oh, my twins.
'Tis plain they care for you, and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them.
I care for them too. So much.
Under normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but.
Yeah.
In any event, why don't you keep me company whilst we await my children's return? Perhaps you might regale me with a tale or two of your exploits.
Let's share embarrassing stories about the twins. That's what I would do. I would share embarrassing stories about different things that Alphino and Alice would do. It is! Oh my god!
When you mentioned gifts, I wasn't sure what to expect.
Mother, I'm gonna cry. Oh my god.
Oh, look how well it fits you. And the style is to your liking?
It looks... Oh my god, it's so perfect on her. I love it.
It's perfect. Exactly what I would have chosen. But please, tell me you had something different made for Alphino.
Yeah, please.
Naturally. You are hardly little children anymore.
I'm gonna cry.
And while I shall miss dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must respect the individuals you have grown to become. See for yourself.
Yes! Oh my god!
Thank you for the splendid clothes, Mother. Stylish, comfortable, and eminently practical.
Oh my god, I love you guys so much.
I am so glad you like them. They are, however, missing one final touch.
Yo, this is how he becomes a sage.
If you'd allow me, Master Alphino.
Yo! Now we're both the same class. A. I'm gonna start crying. Fuck, I'm crying.
Wait. Are these...
Oh, fuck. Why? Why am I
sage's
crying?
tools of the trade. They belonged to your father.
Oh. Oh, so it was canon that he was a sage. Fuck.
Though he may as well be chained to his desk these days. As a student, he was often called upon to venture into the field. He wielded those armaments, both to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but battles nonetheless. Thus did I pull them out of storage, to show you that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now. And also because it would be a terrible waste of ridiculously expensive House Leveilleur commissioned artistry.
Fuck, I'm crying. Oh my god.
I am told these devices are quite difficult to master. But someone of your extensive experience should soon have them darting about with grace and aplomb. May the wisdom in that crystal serve you well. And please, try to find common ground with your father, that you might come and go without need for this awful subterfuge.
I'm done crying. Alfie, you look so good. Elise, you look beautiful.
We will, Mother. I promise.
My final gifts to you, before you run off, are an observation and a suggestion.
Huh?
Firstly, Fortuno has ever been a serious man, but it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work.
Huh.
I may not know the Forum's inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that change in him holds some significance. Secondly, do not seek to best your father with words. Far better that you simply show him. Let him discover the merit of your actions, after they cannot be undone.
I like their mom so much.
Oh, Mother.
She's literally telling them
to heart. Thank you again for these gifts.
She's literally
farewell for
telling
now.
them it's better to ask forgiveness than
Safe
permission.
travels, my children. Eat well, stay warm, and keep your friends close.
I'm gonna cry again. I don't want to, but I feel like I'm gonna cry again. My children. Oh my gosh, look at us. Oh, okay. I'm way too happy for this. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to clip again because I cried. Fuck. Oh. I need a second. I feel like I'm gonna cry again. Fuck. I don't know why I cried seeing them in those outfits. Oof. Oof. Oofa-doofa. Okay. Oh my god, look at them. They look so good. Okay. I have to clip real quick. I'm sorry. Okay. I need to, like, take a second to compose myself. Whew. Whew. Okay. Let's talk to Elise. Fuck it. First, I'm gonna get a screenshot with them. And people can get mad at me if they want. After this person leaves, because I want to take a screenshot. Before that, I have to ask Alize what she thinks. And that was that. Only the gods know when we'll be back again. Okay, I'm gonna take a screenshot now. First, I'm gonna get rid of everybody else, though. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. I'm so proud of my children. Look at them. New outfits and everything. Why is there still people in my shot? Why are you still in my shot? What the heck? Oh, PC, that's why. Look at oof. I love this so much. Look at them. Okay. Thank you for indulging Mother's request. I can see it meant a lot to her. And I, shall refrain from inquiring as to the content of your private conversation. Our visit was all too brief. For now, however, it will have to suffice. As will these tokens of home that we carry with us. These gifts to help us remember who we are and whence we came. But enough sentimentality. Let us return to the annex and rejoin our companions. My twins. I'm so happy. Oh my god. Does anybody have anything to say about their new garments? No? Boo, no fun. As curious as I am to learn the truth of this duty, I wonder what else the Forum is hiding. A calamitous secret whose origins lie in the ethereal sea. Duplicity aside, however, I do not believe Master Fortuno means us ill. Even the harsh words he had for his children stemmed from, not from anger, I think, but desperation. For us to feel responsible for the schism of House Levair would be pure hubris. After all, we were merely on the outskirts of what is essentially a family affair. And yet, neither can we claim the indifference of strangers. To hear their mother welcome them so warmly was a joy and a relief. If I intend to master these sages' armaments, that will mean learning to imbue them with the same ether that I poured into the Moonstone and Obsidian. 'Tis difficult to grasp the essence of such an entity. For me, it will help to think of the Nihilists as allies in battle. Simply a new form of the energy which meant into manifesting my carbuncle companions. Don't think for a moment that I'm jealous of Alphinaud's new weapons. They're far more suited to him than me. We left for Eorzea in matching outfits, but our styles, both fashion and fighting, have long since diverged. If anything, I'm proud of the differences between us. As you should be, because you guys are amazing twins. So, I might have to go back on my I don't want to, but like, man, I'm thinking about it now, and not doing any dungeons with the both of them is gonna, like, kill me. I'm conflicted. I'm so very conflicted right now. Fuck. Like, I spent 2 days power leveling my Sage so that I could play Sage for the storyline. And now here I am struggling because I don't know if I want to. Okay, hold on 1 second. I need to mute for a second. I will be right back. I have to do something real quick to think about this. Alright, you know what? I'm very much conflicted about this. I really don't want to do this. Okay, nothing changed for me. I don't want to do this because my friends and I took so much time and effort into getting my stage leveled just so that I can play the MSQ as stage. But I don't want to miss out on time with the twins. I need to switch some stuff up for my glamours because right now I need to cool down. Fuck. Fuck. Okay. Sorry. I'm trying not to cry again. Oof. Okay. Alright. Anyways, let me fix my glamours real quick. I walked right past it. I feel so bad though. I mean, I'll make it up to them. I'll make it up to my friends somehow. I feel bad, but like... Like, I feel really bad. Damn it. Oh my god. I'm trying to remember the outfits I had for this. It's been a second since I've been dancer with this outfit, so I'm trying to remember what I had with it. I think it was this one. And I guess we'll go with these, since that's what I was wearing before. I hate having to do this, but like at the same time, guys, I don't want to miss out on time with my twins. Like, I really do feel bad about it, but also at the same time though, like, I don't want to miss out on time with them, and this expansion has been so great to them so far that I feel like if I miss any more time with them, like, I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't be even getting like too worked up like this. Alright, we're gonna keep these boots because these boots look nice. So I'm wondering what we should wear with these. Ugh, definitely not that. Alright, we're gonna go back with these. Was I wearing one point? Yeah, I was wearing those at one point, but no, we're gonna go back to this. Alright. I've made the impossible decision. And it's going to stay the impossible decision. Alright. Oofa doofa. At least, you know, hey, my friends got me a head start in the door. I'll definitely be running New Game Plus, like, at some point, because I'm gonna redo this entire thing, but from, like, Tias, like, as a bunny boy. So, but you know what? We're gonna run it as dancer. I can't not run dungeons with my kids, so. Alright, let's go back and, can't remember, do I usually? Yeah, I usually do keep my weapons on me. So what we're gonna do, I think we're gonna put my dancer as number 2. And then we're gonna move it up so that, there we go, Sage, there we go. See, luckily, I changed my mind when we were still in the level 80s. Because if I hadn't done it before, then, like, if I hadn't changed my mind before that, we would be in a little bit of trouble. I need to stop messing with glamours. Like, I need to, like, wrap this up. I have a certain, like, I'm picky with my aesthetics, so. You know what, that's fine. We'll keep it. We'll stop messing with it. It's the closest we get to what we were wearing before, so it's fine. It's literally pretty much the same thing, just with different, like, the same pants, but they just are for different classes and they look different. Alright. Let's continue. How long have we been streaming? Alright, 5 hours. We've been streaming for 5 hours, which is good. Okay, let's continue, shall we? Enjoyed your time with the love of years, I hope. I would ask how the twins fared, but their new outfits tell the tale. I only hope we can help them reconcile with their father, that they might return home one day with their heads held high. In the meantime, we edge ever closer to the secret the forum strives to hide, and the flower bequeathed to you by Heidelin is sure to guide us going forward. I'm confident that once you've scouted out the situation in Thafnir, we'll be well equipped to plot out our next move. Alright. Now we go to Thafnir, I suppose. Alright, before we go to this next zone, I know I took some time debating on what I should do, as in like class-wise, but I'm gonna go ahead and take a quick break real quick. So, I'm gonna go ahead and idle here real quick, mute my mic, and then I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. I had to grab a few things. So I grabbed myself some canned coffee, which I'm going to be open right now. Good, good, good. Canned coffee. I got myself a P3 protein pack so that I can just continue to snack while we go ahead and do Thavnir. So let's go ahead and continue. I also want to go stretch my legs because my freaking leg is hurting for some reason. Alright, let's continue. For Thavnir bound, Thancred is eager to set forth for Thavnir. Alright. I have Krao's instructions in hand. If you are ready to set out, then so are we. Having been to Thavnir before, I can travel by Aetheryte, but what of the rest of you? Another sea voyage would waste time we do not have. Krao was of the same mind, and has already secured the aid of the good folk of the Confluence. We'll take ourselves there. The Confluence, thou sayest. I'm afraid so, my friend. Is there some sort of history there? Thou wilt recall the hunt for Iceheart, unto whose sanctuary we delivered thee, owing to the knowledge of our comrade Moonbrita. Moonbrita was an authority on ethology, a field of study she did embark upon in pursuit of her parents' example. Both are authorities in their own right, and both are researchers at the Confluence. Oh, Moonbrita's parents are there. Haven't you gotten to see them yet? I attempted to do so earlier, but to my shame, my courage failed me at the last. As it hath the many times I thought to reach out to them after sending that fateful letter. Neither time did introspection have revealed unto me the words I should speak, and thus have I kept my silence. Whether you come with us or no is your choice and yours alone. If it's too difficult, we'll manage. Thou art kind to say so, but I have no intention of forsaking our cause. I shall go to the confluence, and I shall face that which hath been long overdue. It is settled. If it's settled, then let us be off. When we arrive, we should look for a researcher named Kite? Kite? I think it's Kite. Kite? Me saying words over and over again isn't gonna help me learn how to pronounce them, but I do it anyways because I'm annoying as fuck. Alright. Well, you guys are probably going to be able to hear me eating these cashews. I apologize if you can hear me. I had to make the impossible decision to switch to dancer. I'm sorry. Taking a quick drink of water. Alright. Well now, this is a rather lot of stern faces. Are my library books overdue again? Not to our knowledge. We're associates of Kryl of the students of Baldesion. We seek passage to Thavnir, and understand that you can assist us. Aha, the test subjects. Welcome, welcome. Test subjects? Oh, you hadn't heard? Well then, allow me to explain. So, in order to travel to an aetheryte, you ordinarily need to be attuned to it beforehand. Otherwise, you can't use it as a beacon to seek out while you're in the mess of ether hurtling along the life stream. An inconvenience, but inconvertible limitation of aetheryte technology. Teleportation. Sorry, I can't read. But what if I were to tell you that there's a way to travel to an aetheryte without being attuned to it? A way to teleport instantly to places you've never been. For long years, we've labored to make such travel possible, that people might move about more freely. And we've finally done it. We've created a new kind of aetheryte that doesn't require attunement. Truly? That changes everything. Well, my language may have been a bit misleading. The user need not attune to these aetherites, but the aetherites themselves must be pre-attuned to each other. therefore facilitating travel between the 2 points. But it just so happens that our first test pair of aetherytes, one has been installed here in Sharlayan, and the other over in Yedimad, a port town in Thafnir. As you may know, our nation has long maintained strong ties with Razahan, and indeed we owe much of this breakthrough to the contributions of their alchemists. So, to sum up, we're to test these aetherytes. How fortuitous for you. I should mention that an accident has impaired my ability to channel ether. Will this be a problem? Not at all. As a matter of fact, you might say these aetherytes were made for people like your good self. The magics imbued within will whisk you away without any effort on your part. A veritable dream come true. And far be it from me to worry about such things. But do we have permission to use it with your shiny new invention? The only permission required is yours, so assuming you're willing, we're all set. It may come as a surprise, but we actually struggle to find test subjects. Most people seem to have some unreasonable fear of their souls gradually disintegrating as they Lady, I think all of us have that sort of fear, but okay. Most people seem to have an unreasonable fear of their souls gradually disintegrating as they drift helplessly in the live stream, in the statistically unlikely event that something goes awry. But it's plain that you aren't most people. Mistress Kryle truly knows how to pick 'em. Yeah, I'm concerned too. If I might change the subject, are Master Wolfsfun and Mistress Blodwa, I can't say these names, not present today? Oh, you didn't hear? They recently resigned their posts. Their expertise was needed elsewhere. A large-scale project helmed by the Forum them itself, as I understand. But I'm not privy to such details. To the details. I see. Any other questions? No? Then let's get going before you change your minds. Please see to your preparations and head outside to the Aetheryte Plaza. I will be along shortly. Reading is hard. Because I am incapable. Because I have monkey brain. ¿Dónde está Tancred? ¿Dónde está? I don't think everything's done loading yet. There he is. Alright, let's talk to them, see what they have to say. Given my experience with teleportation, I'd be lying if I said I didn't have reservations. But I will trust in Kryle. I shall teleport the tried and trusted way. Good luck. I see how you are, Estinian. The words unsaid yet weigh heavy on my heart. I shall devote mine and all to our task in Thafnir. Alright. Is this gonna be voiced? Sounds like it might be.
Right, we're all set.
Wow, you have a voice. No
Just
judging.
the 4 of you, was it?
3. I'm already attuned to the crystal in Thavnir.
You are? Oh. I would have preferred more test subjects. Oh, well, never mind. If our 3 travelers could line up here, please.
Why does her voice sound familiar? Question mark. She sounds like Tracer from Overwatch.
Yes, right there is fine. Take a deep breath, and I'll soon have you soaring through the ether.
Wait, what?
Oh, and one last thing.
Huh?
You might experience a teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness. Good luck!
Wait. No. Okay. Why did I know that something like that was gonna happen? Well then. I'm snacking on some cheese. I'm sorry if you can hear me. I mean, I can hear myself in my mic. I just don't know if you guys can hear me. Is her name Kite or Kit? I'm still not sure. I mean, I still feel bad that I decided to switch my class, like, as soon as we got to our hub. Come on! Razahan! Razahan!
Thavnir, home to city-state Radz-at-Han. Rising from the southeast waters of the Bounty, this Isle of Plenty served as the battleground for a conflict between 2 peoples. Their cultures bled into one another until a unique amalgamation was distilled from the chaos, in a process not unlike their precious alchemy. Once solidified as a single nation, an adamant stance of neutrality would hold invaders at bay. For a time.
We're okay.
Now across this vibrant isle creeps a fog of malice. What choice do you have?
Huh? Oh shit. Oh my god. We are just...
What chance?
Oh. Oh no.
Against such an insidious foe.
Ilsa Bard. Look at him! Oh no. I mean, I can relate. I get motion sickness.
Faces after a bout of bad shellfish.
I get motion sickness, so I can relate. My character, what the fuck?
Let me bring you something to drink. That should help settle your bellies.
There was a note with Kryle's instructions.
Yeah? What was it? What did she have to say?
Don't let a Stinian roam the markets alone. He's alarmingly bad with coin.
Oh shit. Well, I guess we should follow. You managed to will yourself to your feet, but given your condition, will you be able to reach Justinian in time? I'm gonna attune to this first. Ah! What? Oh no, we have to get straight to Justinian. You know what? I can cheese it. Watch this. Ah! I can do it. No! You there. I need 3 drinks. Something that helps with ether sickness. By the Mansua, Manusia. Okay. A traveler. Greetings. Greetings and welcome. You are wise, good sir, to come to me. My special Arma Lassi, made with only the finest and freshest ingredients, is framed for calming unruly bellies. By way of a warm welcome to Thavnir, I am pleased to offer it to you for the low price of 19,800 no, Estinian. For not 1, not 2, but 3 bottles. Our bargain amongst bargains. The price is beyond robbery, and you want to say as much to Stinian, but you realize your words warning you to cry out would be accompanied by your last meal. You must stand before Estinian and, using gestures, deny that the deal is fair. I mean, I could pay for it if he needs me to. Hold on 1 second. Are we still affected by ether sickness, or can I not attune to this? No! Shit. Uh-oh. It's not gonna let me. Alright. That's fine. But I did it. Hold on. I thought you could barely stand. What do you need to tell me that's so urgent? Wait, I shouldn't buy the lassie? I dropped my phone. Shit. The merchant is swindling me. Sincerest apologies, sir, but I appear to have my prices confused. It's actually 1,890 gil for 3 bottles of lassie. That confusion would have been quite costly for both of us. Very well, then, your coin. Here, a bottle for each of you. Take them to the others and get some rest. I'll be back after I explore the town. Can I finally attune to this or no? Is it gonna continue? There we go. That's pretty funny that he's horrible with money though. Ryanje is just like in this like small fetal position, and it's so funny. A teensy weensy touch, she says. Not even my hardest night drinking comes close. He's not even... Here you go, Ryanje. Praise be to the 12. My stomach doth loosen its death grip. My heart felt thanks to thee and Estinian, and to the fine fruits of this land. You were in time? Excellent. You've spared us Tatar's wrath. Here you go. Drink up, buddy. Sweet release. If you haven't already, you should have yours too. It's not voiced though. Right. I'm ready to get on with it. The lassie truly worked wonders. Back on your feet, I see. Thy hair. I bound it. 'Tis the most I could do against the heat, short of shedding my armor. May I ask where you got the cord for it? A local vendor. The man said it's Stavnirian weave. Tough and not easily unraveled. And how much did it cost? 9,400! What? Estinian! Oh my god. Oh my god, Estinian, why? Are you... Okay. 9,400 gil. A steal, I was told. 'Tis nothing fancy, but I've always valued function over form. That's incredible. I dare say not even Alphino could hold a candle to you. Estinian, please. It's not uncommon for merchants to set their prices high, but doesn't it seem excessive here? Are all Hanish merchants so inconspicuous? I expected the Azure Dragoon to put up more of a fight. On that subject, I shall refrain from making comment. Yet I cannot help but observe the merchants seem overzealous in their pursuit of profit. Claiming Thavnir as its dominion, the nation of Razahan hath long thrived as a hub of commerce. In the beginning, there were the Akasudara, a Matanga tribe indigenous to this island. Over time, they came to be joined by other races, and through their intermingling, a rich culture and distinct emerge. From alchemy to textiles, the products of Hanish culture have come to be celebrated and coveted the world over. A development only aided by the nation's prime location as a waypoint betwixt east and west. All of this hath combined to make a trading power of Razahan. Yet such a status cannot be taken for granted. Nay, it must needs to be maintained through judicious governance and stringent regulation. Neither of which I see any evidence, given the merchants at a gateway town are free to fleece hapless travelers and tarnish the reputation of the nation at large. Just so. That opportunistic pricing is rampant doth suggest that oversight is much weakened, or mayhap that the people have fallen upon hard times. Whatever the truth may be, it would be prudent to ascertain the current state of affairs. Prudent and practical, aye. We've not to lose but learning more. So, ere we seek out Kryle's acquaintance, shall we see what information we can gather here in Idlimod? Excellent. We didn't exactly get off to a flying start, but we'll make up for it. Be thou assured... Oh, he's bowing. Be thou assured that I am quite recovered. Lassie is truly a boon for unruly stomachs. Is it truly so amusing to see my hair bound? 'Tis how I used to wear it. A functional fashion. Perhaps you were confused by how you found me following Nidhogg's demise. It had fallen loose after the Kyrugians removed me from my armor and put me to bed. I simply decided to leave it that way for a time, seeing as I would not don the Azure Dragoon's helm again. I mean, you look good with it bound. Yeah. Girls are swooning, trust me. I remember the fan art on Twitter and Tumblr. Oh, I forgot to read that. Right, let us split up and make inquiries in town. Kaoru, the pier is yours. Once we have learned what we can, we regroup by the Aetheryte, off-putting though the mere sight of it may be. Alright, so I have to talk to some people and gather information. Okay. The crate is laden with fruits, but they are on the verge of spoiling, as if they have been left too long. Gazing out from the pier, you spy boats moored off nearby isles, with the silhouettes of larger seafaring vessels further away. Compared to other ports you have visited in the past, there appears to be very little activity. Interesting. What am I doing? Oh, recording my sales. Still do it daily out of habit, though I don't know why I bother. Hardly sell anything these days. Business has never been this terrible, but I suppose things could have been worse. I could have a consortium to keep afloat, like Kajal? I don't envy his position, but to be alone with my little operation, I've come to realize. You're a traveler by the looks of you. If you have a moment, perhaps you could pay Kajal a visit. He'd be glad for tidings from abroad. Like as not, you'll find him at the Saltwind Sails, the Harbor Guild building across the water from here. Huh. Okay. Thanks for the info. There needs to be okay, there you are. I was about to say there needed to be somewhere else too. Well now, if it isn't a traveler. You're a rare sight in these unsettled times. People have been given us wide berth since the accursed tower suddenly appeared on Narunair. If it just stood there and loomed ominously, perhaps things would be fine after a fashion. But no, it had to spawn fell fiends as well. We still have our lives thanks to the Radiant Host, but business is as good as dead. What'll become of us, only the gods know. Huh. So because of the tower, the business in the port town has been a little bit meh. Let's talk to Kajal. The Damascens aren't coming? But we already have everything they ordered. What are we supposed to do with it? I don't know, but you yelling at me isn't going to help. All I know is that their plans have changed, and that's that. Look, you must have known this might happen. The Empire is at war with itself, and the provinces are in chaos. And then there's the tower sitting on our doorstep, spitting out monstrosities. The city has its defenses, but we've been afforded no protection out here. We can't blame foreigners for not wanting to take the risk. Gah, but this is still an enormous loss. Alright. Forget about the Damascens. Surely some ships are still coming. We have fresh produce, handicrafts, medicines, all the perennial Hannish favorites. Our consortium works closely with merchants and artisans to supply only the finest wares. Quality is guaranteed. I know all these things, Kajal, I do. Which is why I regret to say I have nothing for you. All voyages have been cancelled or indefinitely postponed. And you are? Wait, you're a foreigner, are you not? A merchant. Please tell me that you're a merchant. Sorry, I'm not. Just a traveler. I see. What a shame. I'm sorry, but we're discussing important matters. If you need something, please talk to one of the others. Excuse me. My name is Matsuya, and I'm here to see Kajal. It seems he's busy. I'll come back later then. Hello there, elephant dude. You seem pretty cool. Yes? Can I help you? Ah, I remember seeing you back in the guild. You wanted to speak with Kajal, too, did you? I'm Matsya, a fisherman of Akali, a nearby village. I sold my catch to Kajal, who offers it to foreign merchants, but he hasn't bought anything for a while now. When I heard the consortium had been struggling, I became worried and decided to come and see him. Just as soon as he's free, anyway. He's a hard-working man, and I dare not disturb him. Ouch! Alright, sorry, I'm gonna take a second to readjust. Alright, hopefully this helps and is better. I don't know whether or not it's going to be, but we'll see. A fisherman's friend. Matsuya regards you nervously. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and clip real quick. Alright. If I may ask, what is it that you do? I'm an adventurer. An adventurer, you say? And you travel the world helping people. Then that must mean you're great at dealing with strangers. Please, won't you teach me to be like you? You see, I've brought some fresh fish with me. The portion I couldn't preserve, and I want to sell them. The problem is, I'm terrible with people. I've ever only dealt with Kajal, and I can't talk to customers without getting my trunk in a twist. So please, as silly as it might sound, will you not peddle the fish in my stead, and show me how it's done? If you're willing, please let me know, and we can begin at once. The events to follow cannot be skipped. The events to follow cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder resignations. You'll do it then. Show me how to deal with customers. I'm in your debt. Right. Please try peddling my fish to, shall we say, 3 people here in Idlimad. I will observe you and learn. Okay, he's gonna follow us. Alright. That sound is terrifying. Oh my gosh. Why is he... See, here's the thing. He isn't threatening looking, but he is for some reason kind of scary. Yes. Greetings, friend. How fare you of late? Greetings to you, too. I suppose I'm well enough, given the circumstance. Things have settled down somewhat, but it was utter chaos when the tower first appeared. Everyone grabbing whatever they could, trampling over each other to get to the city. Many remain there for now, but I could not stay away. Had to come back, continue with my life, such as it is. Whether or not it was the right choice, only time will tell. There's no place like home, but don't do anything dangerous, eh? Oh, trust me, I don't. I make sure to keep well clear of the tower, and when more monsters emerge from it, I hear the Radiant Host's instructions. I hope they deal with I hope they deal with it soon, as we can get back to our normal lives. To the days when you could earn as much as you gave, and tuck into a meal. Sorry, one second. And tuck into a meal satisfied that you did good work. Speaking of meals, why not have some fresh fish today? Fresh fish, you say? Oh, you're a fishmonger. Huh. When you bait me like that, how can I not bite? Very well. Give me some of your fish. Thank you for your custom. The catch of the day is swallow's cod, delectable stewed in coconut milk or baked with a sprinkle of salt. Hey, we made a sale! Yay! Speak with Nashin while accompanied by Matsuya. A hawker, are you? Do you sell fruit by chance? If so, I want to buy some arma. Let's say a dozen. They don't need to be export quality. What do you need so many arma for? Why, for eating, of course. It may seem like a lot, but of late, I go through that much in no time at all. I'm a stock taker by trade, but with no vessels coming these days, the wares are beginning to pile up. By the same token, nothing is coming in from overseas. But not a day goes by that someone doesn't come along when the next shipment is arriving for this, and that, and this and that. All of it wears me down, and I find myself feeling constantly hungry. I know how you feel. Thank you. A pity you don't sell fruit, but I enjoyed our little chat. It took my mind off of the troubles for a moment. Oh no, I should have... Oh, fuck. Never mind. If nothing else, you left her with a positive impression. Let's move on to the north side of town, shall we? Hold on, I gotta check to see how long I've been streaming. 6 hours. Alright, so here's the deal. I don't want to... I want to stream for as long as I can. But I'm... trying my hardest not to fall asleep right now. So I think I might... I might log off to take, maybe an hour or two nap. And then log back on. My only thing that I'm scared about are the queue times. Alright, we're gonna finish this quest real quick. And then the next chance that we get... Yeah, the next chance that I get, I think I'll end up maybe just logging off for a couple of hours so that I can rest my eyes and take a little bit of a nap. And then, get back into it, so... Let's go ahead and finish this quest up. Oh, it's Ariane. Hello there. 'Tis a storehouse like any other. At first glance, yet in contrast to its scale, there is a distinct lack of activity. Shankard, where are you? Maybe we passed him already. Oh, over here. What is it? If you don't mind, I'm rather busy. Oh god, it's my stomach. Ugh. Ether sickness? No. Nothing so unusual. In my hurry to get back to work, I just ate a little too quickly. Should take it easier and eat more slowly and save your food. Would that I could, but I can't afford to be idle. Like as not, circumstances will surely be worse before they get better. And so I'm working as hard as I can while I still can. The better to be prepared. What an industrious young man you are. Well, it's not like I'm trying to impress anyone. No. If you'll excuse me. No! I hate this. Too bad we couldn't make a sale. But we did manage to build something of a relationship. Thank you so much for your demonstration. It was a truly eye-opening experience. Come, let us return to the pier. Oh, whoops. Guys, I'm directionally challenged. Thank you so much for showing me how to talk to customers. You managed to sell one of the 3 people you approached. It was difficult, but when you put your mind to it, you'll succeed. Though you did fail too, but there are lessons to be learned in both success and failure. By applying yours, I'll endeavor to become a better peddler. Still, there's only so much I can do alone. I hope that things will return to normal for Kajal soon. I thought I heard a familiar voice. And who should it be but Matya? Kajal, have you finished your business at the guild? So you were there too. Forgive me. Try as I might, I can't find any buyers. With no ships coming in, hardly any going out, there simply aren't enough options at this rate. So, you can't buy my fish anymore? I'm sorry, Matsuya. I truly am. But for now, you must peddle your own goods. But by myself, I can't. I want to help you, I do. But as it stands, I can barely help myself. I've poured my all into the consortium, and I'll be damned if I let it fall apart. I have friends and family depending on me, and I won't fail them. The sisters are as my witness. Kajal. Not to worry. Using what I learned from you, I'm sure I'll manage somehow. Well, I best return to my village. My thanks again, and please take care of the road. I see you've been busy. Managed to learn a tidbit or two, I trust. Yeah, you can say something like that. I see. We also heard that the touch of the flower... Sorry. We also heard that the tower is affecting many local livelihoods, but to think that it would be to such an extent. For more notable, if not wholly unexpected, disappearances and kidnappings are disturbingly commonplace. As before, the culprits are almost certainly tempered Imperial soldiers. And as before, they mean to use the faith in their hapless thralls. They mean to use the faith of their hapless thralls to call forth a lunar primal. Business as usual for the Tumblr. Alright, so we have the youth right here unlocked. I think what I'm gonna end up doing is logging out in Charlian and then taking a little nap and then coming back in like a few hours. Because I want to use as much time as I can streaming. Because I only have a few days. So I've already streamed for 6 hours here. So I think I should sleep a few hours and then do like another long stream. So I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream here for so that I can end up getting some sleep. Just a little nap and I'll be back in a few hours. So hopefully somebody ends up watching this and liking it. So in the meantime, I'll see you guys in the next part, in the next video. So maybe in a couple hours, maybe depending on what you're watching. Alright.